Hey everyone, welcome in. How's it going? Hey Luna. Hey Metal. How was everyone? Welcome to a Sunday. Been a couple days without me. Hope you haven't missed me too much. I've missed you guys. We've been busy. I know it was supposed to be a hiatus. I was supposed to take a little break, but I don't do that very well. I think I gave myself 2 days of no work. The day right after the Friend-A-Thon, I didn't really do anything. And then on the 4th of July, I didn't really do anything. I just cooked food, ate food, played some Mario Kart. But otherwise, I did a little bit of tuning up on the model. We did a little bit of model work, and I've been trying to work on this Gunfire video. I don't know if you guys saw it, but Gunfire Reborn had a mid-season update. And they made it even more broken than it already was. It's so Talismans were already strong, and now they made it so that they can get even stronger. Well, thank you, Metal. I appreciate being missed. Being wanted. Oh, there's an ad. Oh. I jumped the gun. Let me just ASMR. Sorry, didn't realize there was an ad going on. I thought that was the message saying the ad had just ended. Anyway, had a couple days off to sort of unwind after a whole month of collabs and going hard on getting as many things done as I could. And now I'm come back this week after I said I would go back to a 5-day stream schedule. I then scheduled myself 10 days in a row. So that's great. That's a good idea. Though granted, I don't think all of these need to be 6-hour long streams. We could probably cut those down, especially the VR Phasmo stream. That one can be 2 hours for all I care. Lol. Hey, Tedder. Great scheduling decisions only, yeah. But today we're gonna be yapping. Again, I don't. It's not that I don't want to be around you guys, but I have so many things I want to do on the back end of stuff. There's still a lot of modeling stuff I want to get done. I still need to get this model into VR chat. I need to load up VR chat and work on some settings before tomorrow because we have Aether. And I don't want to be sitting there having tech issues. Again, I just don't want, that's annoying. The VR Phaz stream? No, it's gotta be solo. I want to get a perfect investigation on Nightmare mode in VR. And there's gonna be all the new stuff too. So, as long as there isn't some horrible bug in the VR that makes it like impossible to do, the idea is that I am going to solo Nightmare mode in VR, get a perfect investigation, and then never touch VR again. Unless they've cleaned it up. Then I guess it'll be okay, but my anticipation is that that's not gonna be how it is. It's probably gonna be ass. But we will get to try the new stuff. They now have video recording and audio recordings that you could do. The picture system's been enhanced. There's new side objectives to do. So there's a lot of interesting stuff. We'll just have to hope the VR part of it isn't bad. Yeah, but the tilting will be from technical difficulties more than the gameplay. The unexpected outcome of technical difficulties is more tilting to me than the knowing of things I don't like. I want to go into VR and stiff arm the doors in Phasmo. I just want to push them down like that. But last week, the Aether stream didn't go well because my VR kept crashing out. So I'm going to be fiddling with those settings tonight. I'm working on the Gunfire Reborn video where I'm going to talk about the mid-season update. They made changes to the monkey, which I don't exactly like. I can see how you could use them, so I'll try to explain that, but I don't think it's very good. And then show a couple of like OP ways to play the talisman update. We might do that a little bit today if we get everything else done. Then on Tuesday, I'm gonna do the rock band karaoke. That's the first thing. The first thing from the Friend-A-Thon goals list is we're gonna do the karaoke. I'm excited for. We have a PlayStation 3 with a whole bunch of songs on it, and it's not just Rock Band. It's got songs from Guitar Hero, 1, 2, 3, all of their little spin-off ones like the Beatles, and there's like so much Foo Fighters. It's got all of the songs from Rock Band 1, 2, and 3. It's got a bunch of custom songs on it. I think they backported some Rock Band 4 onto it. Honey just put so many, there's like 7,000 songs in our Rock Band. So we have plenty of songs to choose from. And what I'm gonna do is have the microphone in front of me. I'm gonna have a little mic stand, and I'm gonna play the guitar. So I'm gonna be doing the guitar on expert mode while singing the songs. And that's my idea for rock band karaoke, is singing and guitar strumming. Is the Piss Goblin going to join me? No, the Piss Goblin is actually going to be gone. She's on a little vacation. I'm gonna call it a work trip more than a vacation. She's got a project. I don't know if she's announced it, but she's a part of something. You know, I don't want to speak on her behalf, but you could ask Honey Oni Twitch about it. Here, let's give her a shout out. I want to see what fucking thing we get. Honey Oni Twitch. They were playing Mario Kart World. What thing are we gonna get here?
Looks like she already has a boyfriend. Tough luck. It's lame to hit on girls at the beach, they said.
What is this? This is Persona?
This
is Persona, isn't it?
This is awful!
Excuse me.
Oh my god, she has boob and vagine! What do we do? Secure
Atlas
the
characters? Are these Atlas characters?
Yeah, but so did the last. This should have ended forever ago. I got it. They're cringy little idiots.
Okay. Of course, it'd be some JRPG cringe nonsense. But make sure you follow Honey. She's doing some great stuff in this world. I did get to play a lot of Mario Kart World over the last week. It's a fun game. Really fun game. Don't think it's $80, but I mean, it literally is, but I don't think it's worth $80. But that said, probably the best Mario Kart game. It's got so many good ideas, and they're executed very well. A large cast of characters, many vehicles to choose from. I like that many of the races, they aren't just doing multiple laps in one place. You do like a lap and then you go somewhere, or you go somewhere and then do a lap. And it makes the entire game way more refreshing, way more replayable. Because when you do a Grand Prix, you do 4 races, right? But each race doesn't take place in the same area most of the time. There's some where you do 3 laps. There are some places where you just do the 3 laps, usually the first one of each race. But it's very good because you don't feel like you're retreading the same ground over and over again. On the other hand, it's also become very difficult for me to memorize all of the places because you are remembering a whole lot of different places at once. So if you take like traditional racing game where you do 3 laps, you do 1 lap, you can sort of scout out where things are. So even if you've already done it and you forgot, you can be like, oh yeah, that's right, that's gonna be here. Then on lap 2, you can get into a better position to take advantage of shortcuts and little tricks and things. And then the third lap you can use to be like as efficient as possible. But in this game, if you are driving and you notice that something's off to the side that you missed, well, it's gone, it's past you. You're not going back to it. So it's a little bit harder to ingrain all of those places because you aren't immediately like seeing them again and again to sort of hammer them in so that the next time you come back around, you can already have like your muscle memory built out for it. But I don't think that's a bad thing. It just means that the way I've sort of passively learned Mario Kart tracks in the past doesn't really work here. You kind of have to grind out Grand Prix and knockout tours and those intermission tracks, yeah. So that I think is okay. But oh man, the trick system, very cool. Doing wall rides, the rail grinding, all of that is very fun. Very, very fun. They also introduce a new mechanic where if you do the drift button while going straight, you can charge a jump. So if you need to get onto a rail and you know a rail's coming up, you can start charging a jump, go into the corner and then pop up and land on it. Or if you want to do a wall ride, you can do the jump, hit the trick, and then start your wall ride. There's a lot of really cool things you could do with it, and I'm very happy with how it's played out so far. I want to do it a bit more, but I have so many other things going on. I can't just sit in no life Mario Kart World. And Honey, again, she's going to be on a work trip, so I'm not going to have it for a few days. But that's fine. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're going to do Nightreign on Wednesday with Zyla and Jolly the Erotic Octopus. So that should be a lot of fun. I haven't played with Zyla yet in Nightreign. We've done so many things with Zyla. We've done Gunfire, we did Nuclear Nightmare, we did some, it's not Repo, Lethal Company. We did a lot of stuff with Zyla so far. They're always fun to play with. But I don't think we've played with Jolly. Jolly may have been there for a Lethal Company stream, but otherwise, I don't think we've gotten to play with Jolly in a more intimate, small circle setting, if we have. So that'll be fun. And we've got the Sentient Pest Sovereign Nightreign, Sovereign Night Lord for that now too. Hey Batchwitch, welcome in. So we've got some fun stuff to do in there. I'll float the idea to them of doing some challenge runs, but I don't know what their aptitude is at the game, so we'll have to figure that out before we get in there. I floated this to Ronan and a couple other people while I was playing, but I have the idea. I want to do a run where you don't go to any points of interest for the whole run and try to win. You only fight field bosses in order to get your levels and runes and stuff, and that's the idea. No churches, no weapon drops, nothing like that. It's basically take what you've got, go kill field bosses, and that's it. I think it could be a lot of fun. I'm sure there's other things we could do too, but that's that. We are going to continue community game night. We're still on Core Keeper. That's this Thursday, so if you guys want to join for Core Keeper and you haven't been here this whole time, don't worry about it. We've got a shit ton of stuff on the server we can share, so just show up. We'll kit you out. You'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. I gotta get back to labbing my fighting games. I was not prepped for Gomel. Yeah, is that your first major? Is that your first major tournament that you went to, Luna? Was that the biggest one you've been to? First tournament period? Oh, then yeah. You'll not be prepared. There's so much that goes into it. At least I saw you said you were playing friendlies with people, which is probably the best thing you can do. Do money matches too. Even if you're not good, I know money is tight all the time and stuff, but people play different when money's on the line. You get way closer to the tournament experience if you put a fiver on it. Happy to not get last in Strive. Yeah, as long as you get one game, then I don't know. Do they actually count games or is it only sets? Do you do sets in Strive? How do they do that? I know in Smash you do a set of like best 2 out of 3. Okay, because I know in a traditional fighting game, they already have the games are 2 out of 3 or something like that. So I wasn't sure if it's like you just play that, that's it. Sets. Well, as long as you took a game off, then that should keep you from being on the bottom. You said you went 1 and 2, so that should put you there. I could try to go look up Evo results for 2013, 14, and 15 for Melee and tell you all what I got. Evo 2013 results for Smash Melee. Because I went 2013, 14, 15. Or did I only go 14, 15? I might not have gone to 13 because of the question over if fucking... Yeah, I'm gonna say 2014. Because I think 2013, when Nintendo started to threaten shutting down the live stream, it made it questionable if it would even happen, so I didn't want to put money on a plane ticket or a drive and a room and all of that stuff if it wasn't even gonna be there. I got 65th in Strive. If you count the DQs as not being there, I was like top 40. What was the count sans DQs, like in total? Full bracket. Oh my god. They couldn't just have it as pool winners. Oh no, I want the results. I just want like it was showing the whole bracket of the tournament. 98 without DQs, it was 78. That's not terrible. I would have expected more for Gomel, but I guess not. I mean, I'm comparing that to Evo right now, which is like thousands of people, so... Ugh, is there not just... Can I just not go to Smash GG? Is there just not a... Full results on the Smash boards, thank you. Thank you, Smash boards. Oh, it's the same fucking picture. Oh, I can search, this one's got text. Okay. $2014. Oh, I was still going by my first name then. I got... What is this, points? So out of how many people entered? I was 129th out of... Sorry, I'm not seeing chat right now. I'm fucking scrolling for hours. How many people were there? I thought it was 2,000. Anyway, sorry. I'm paying attention. I know Nintendo loves doing shitty things, just one of the many. Yeah. So they did a huge charity run in 2013 to decide what the last game was going to be going into EVO 2013, and it was between Skullgirls and Melee. And Melee barely eked out at the end, and so they're like, all right, we're gonna put Smash Melee up for everyone to watch. It's gonna be part of it. Start taking registration. Then I think 2 weeks after that, Nintendo sent them like a cease and desist saying that they can't live broadcast the stream unless they got the license for it. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna stop looking at stuff like that. We only got on stream for top 8. Yeah, of course. It was fun. What else was... I'm assuming they put Street Fighter... Is it 6? 6 up there? Who else was at Gomel? And this is why Skullgirls is superior, because their developers didn't, from 20 years later, didn't like cease and desist it. Also, apparently was doing friendlies with the 1st place and 9th place finishers. Yeah, that's cool. Always cherish those. Anytime you can play with top players, it's a good time. Even if they play like secondaries or thirds or something. Biggest games were Ultimate and Melee, and then Street Fighter 6, and then all the rest were small. Understandable. Since you went 0-2 in Ultimate, that means you should probably face me in Ultimate. I'm not competitive in it, but I could probably kick your butt. Obviously, we shouldn't play Melee. Oh, that is one of the goals. I'm gonna have to beat because of the Friend-A-Thon. One of the Friend-A-Thon goals is I need to get Grandmaster on Slippy with Samus. So my hands are gonna get destroyed by that. Absolutely fucking wrecked. Speaking of fucking wrecked, I gotta figure out what to do with the Fansly. I basically need to end all of my subscriptions on the Fansly. So if you guys didn't know, Fansly sent out a terms of service update. Their payment processor, I don't remember which one, said that you aren't allowed to have any simulated bestiality on the site. And they're interpreting that as anything to do with furry content, pet play, or otherwise. So when people looked in, when this originally happened, we were like, oh, no bestiality. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we don't want to see bestiality. But then they said that because of their terms, that includes anime girls with like dog ears. If you just have a girl with dog ears and she's doing something sexual on the platform, they're treating that as simulated bestiality. Obviously, with the amount of furry, scaly monster girl levels I'm at, that should definitely trigger it. I mean, we have cat, we have fox. I mean, the dragon's mythical, but I think it still counts as animal, you know. Burb. We're burbed up. So we're gonna take a couple hits on the chin because of that. And I don't want to have you all give me money for my not safe for work content and then to have it just exploded into the ether. I imagine they would still let me get a payout if they shut down my account, but I don't want to tempt fate. I don't want to have like $100 waiting to mature in my Fansly account only for it to be withheld from me because they had to shut down my account or something like that. So I'm gonna have to shut down my Fansly. I haven't found another site that I can migrate to. However, I can start doing streams again on joystick. I could just go back and reclaim my joystick URL and stream over there again. But it really sucks because Fansly was like an all-in-one platform where I could stream on it, upload my content to it, post updates to my subscribers and things, but now it's going to be separated again. I'm going to have to do my streams like over on joystick, but I'm going to have to make announcements in Discord. It's just a mess. I don't know what it is with payment processors. Something must be cracking down on them, because in the past year, there's been so many that have pulled out of websites for not safe for work stuff for various reasons, not just like furry stuff, but any number of things. Have you guys noticed this? I know that a certain political party has been pushing really hard for this stuff. So Pornhub's been down in a lot of places, Red Gift's been down in a lot of places, any number of sexual sites have been taken down, and it fucking sucks. Like, you gotta have a VPN now just to peruse the internet. Blows. My tooth. If any of you remember, a few months ago, a chunk of my tooth broke off and it really hurt. Been living with that for a while because, you know, American healthcare and all of that. Today, I had something stuck in my tooth. I ate a sandwich. I went and picked it, and a chunk of tooth came off that I accidentally swallowed because I didn't realize it was a chunk of tooth. I was like, oh, I got a little meat stuck in there, and then picked it free and then swallowed. Gosh, it was awful. And now I definitely have a hole where some tooth was before, so that... Can I thumbs up? Can't thumbs up. No thumbs up. That's great. Straight and half ice skating? Oh. Ow. Owie. Oof. So I'm just waiting for the eventual trip to an emergency dentist or something like that, because it's gonna get bad one of these days. I try to do my best. I realize I can't do preventative healthcare, or I can't pay for emergency healthcare, so I try to do as much preventative as I can. Brush my teeth almost every day. It's like 2 out of 3 days I will brush my teeth. I've got mouthwash, I've got floss. I try to take care of my teeth. I do. I don't, it's not one of the things I have to struggle with in my life. I am pretty consistent about dental health care, but it fucking sucks. Teeth are so touchy. In Canada, it's counted as cosmetic, so you don't get covered on it? You don't get dental health care in Canada? How is that cosmetic? That's like how human beings died for like large portions of history is through tooth decay. The rotting of the jaw, which turned into sepsis that passed through the blood-brain barrier and killed them. But you lose teeth? What? But if you lose, oh, you can't get replacements because they're cosmetic. What do you mean teeth? Teeth aren't there just to look at. Teeth aren't just for appearances. They serve a very necessary function with the whole masticating thing. The like, you know, the part where the food goes in your mouth and then the teeth turn it into mush so it can be digested. That's not cosmetic. Am I crazy? Is it because my whole view of humans is through the lens of the Shapeshifter that I don't get this? Because, you know, look, if I break my teeth, I can regenerate them. That can happen. It takes a little magic. We gotta use a little magic on it, but you know. We can solve problems. I had to have 2 adult teeth, 2 baby teeth, and a massive mass removed from my head, and they won't cover the braces or replacements to fix it. Oh. Hey, Lord Greenwolf, welcome in. Oh, excuse me. I got some, on the 4th of July. Oh, let me tell you about my, my Independence Day. Let me tell you about the Independence Day. So, we went out to Myers. We grabbed a couple things for eating. Brought them back. Put some ribs in the oven. I would have loved to have them overnight, but I didn't have them until our guests arrived. Put on some Mario Kart World. Played that for a bit. Had some drinks. Had some smokes. I made ribs. If you all saw the food section in the Discord, you'll know what I made. Just a nice little barbecue meal. I had a great time. Had a good night. It was fun. We ended up getting brownies and pie too, as well as these blackberry Dr. Peppers, which I'm holding right now. Ah, delicious. Would recommend if you like a little tart in your soda, blackberry Dr. Pepper is the way to go. At breakover. Sorry for the intermission there. Hey, Green Wolf. So I've been stuck with massive tooth gap for about 6.5 years now, and it's a bit of a pain. It's also really expensive, so not easy for me to afford. Fantastic. Oh, music? Music? Why did my music just cut out? Excuse you? Do you all hear it? I can see the OBS sound meter for the music going, but I don't hear it myself. That's interesting. Yeah, monitor and out. That's weird. All right, now it's like quiet. Weird. That's weird. All right, cool. Anyway, aliens for Independence Day. I was joking with Honey how it'd be really funny if aliens showed up and we asked them what they liked about us, and they're like, "Oh, we love that movie Independence Day. You all ran into those aliens too? I saw your movie about it, your documentary. You guys kicked their fucking asses. Love that. Hate those guys. Ran into those guys ourselves. What a bunch of fuckwads, right?" It'd be pretty funny. I had braces for a while to correct my teeth, and then just fucked them up anyway. Braces came off, had a retainer. Retainer worked for a while, but then I forgot to take it to summer camp, and in a week my teeth shifted around so much that I couldn't get the retainer on. By the way, when that happens, it fucking hurts. I feel like I had migraines as a kid and I didn't know what they were. And now that I know what they are as an adult, I can tell you that having your teeth shift around inside of your head might cause you a headache. It's true. I offer this to you. Maybe you went through it and you didn't realize, but you were getting migraines up in there. Ugh. Anyway, I didn't even finish going through all the stuff we're doing this week. The Phasmophobia and VR's on Friday. Saturday, we're gonna jump back into Monster Hunter Wilds with Spoonie. They did another part of the title update on June 29th that we haven't touched yet, so I'm interested in doing that. So we're gonna hang out with Spoonie again, see if we can fell some new monsters, check out any other new stuff they have, maybe do a little bit of cosmetic grinding, something along those lines. We'll find out. Next week, this time next week, we're going to be doing the media share stream. So if you guys want to get any more videos, funny clips, anything like that, go to the Discord, go to the special channel I set up for it called the media share stream. Post your stuff in there. I got the rules at the very top. It's pinned. Please follow the rules. Jeez. And let's get some stuff in there because I want to have plenty of stuff. You know? You feel me? You feel me, bro? I want to have plenty of stuff. Is it too much to ask for that a girl just has plenty of stuff? That's what I want. And then we'll have Aether again on next Monday. And then Tuesday, next week, will be the start of a fresh account in Gunfire Reborn. I am going to make a new save file for Gunfire Reborn. We're going to start at level 0, and we're going to see how long it takes for me to beat Reincarnation level 10. So if everything goes well, hey Quartzia! Welcome in, how are ya? If everything goes well, oh, there's the audio. That's weird, the audio just randomly came back. Neat. If everything goes well, that means I should beat normal on my first try, then elite, then nightmare, and then all reincarnation levels, so that's 13 runs minimum. If I fail, that means more. So we'll just see if a Gunfire Pro can go from 0 to hero in the minimal amount of runs, or if it's kind of necessary to get the meta progression, the achievement unlocks that you get, like getting the scrolls and weapons and all of that stuff. If it's game knowledge and execution, or if I actually have to participate in the game progression in order to get ahead. We'll see about that. I don't know how long that'll take. I'm not putting anything on the schedule because here's how I want the rest of July and maybe August to go, is we have all of these goals for the Friend-A-Thon that we need to get done. And I want to knock them out one at a time. I don't want to just like hop around from one to another. I want to sit down and just knock them out one at a time. It would be great if they could be like one stream each, but some of these are going to definitely take longer. So I know I still have the chat bot set up for this. But if you want to read along with me on this, we have all the goals here. So like I said, Phasmo Nightmare VR is this Friday. Rock Band Karaoke is this Tuesday. Media Share Stream next Sunday. Gunfire new account next Tuesday. When we're done getting to Reincarnation level 10 on the new Gunfire account, that's when we're going to switch over to Cult of the Lamb, and we're going to do a full Cult of the Lamb playthrough. So if you all remember, I did start Cult of the Lamb a long time ago when it first came out, but it was very buggy and glitchy then. And even with the Twitch integration on some stuff was not working right. And my save file got corrupted. And every time I loaded the game, it would crash. So I stopped playing. So what we're gonna do is after, I'm sure it's been like 1.5 years since that came out, we're gonna go back. We're gonna play through Cult of the Lamb. We had beaten 3 out of the 4 bosses. I'm sure there's like a 5th ultimate boss or something, but we were more than halfway done with the game when it broke, which is part of the reason why it was hard to try to pick it up after that. Anyway, when we're done with Cult of the Lamb, then I will start a Dark Souls playthrough. I have never played Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3, or Demon Souls. I did play Bloodborne, and I have played Elden Ring. So I've played those, but I never played the OG. So I'm gonna do a blind playthrough of Dark Souls. It's not entirely blind because I have seen people like speedrun it at GDQs. I watched like Jazz Honey and Day play it a bit. So, you know, I'm not completely blind to it. I watched Northern Lion play it. But if you asked me to like draw a map of all the places and all the monsters and stuff, I couldn't really tell you. I know there's a gargoyle fight where that people hate. It's the double gargoyles. Outside of that, I don't know. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 is just sort of like blended together in my brain, and I don't know which one's which. So we'll do that. After we finish the Dark Souls playthrough, I will do a blood-stained ritual of the moon? The one that's like Symphony of the Night. That one, but we're gonna play it with crowd control turned on. Because I have already played through it years ago, loved that game, wanted to replay it, and so replaying it with you all fucking with me sounds like the best way to re-experience that. Plus, I won't have the desire or will to 100% it again, so I'm not gonna like sit there and meticulously kill and grind on enemies to get every single magic drop and whatnot. We're just gonna beat the game, just do what we have to, but I'm gonna do it with you all fucking with me, like you all do. Which is fun. The crowd control randomizers were really fun too. Trying to fish with an iron knuckle coming over and beating you up with their giant axe, kind of fucked. All right, after that, we will be doing Mario 64, the 16-star speedrun route. I've played Mario 64 a lot. I played it as a kid on original hardware. And then we did that multiplayer game with Jazz, Honey. Was Thrav part of that? I don't remember who all was there. I just remember Honey and Jazz because they spend a long time learning backwards long jump. But to do the 16-star speedrun route, I'm gonna have to learn a lot of glitches. I'm gonna have to learn how to do cannonless. I'm gonna have to learn how to do the MIPS clip through the wall thing. There's a lot of things I'm gonna have to learn in order to do the 16-star speedrun route, so I'm pretty excited about that. That might be one stream, that might be more than one stream. Trust me, if it could be one, I'll try to do it, and I want to put myself on the leaderboard. We're gonna see where Yoti falls on the 16-star speedrun category. After we do that, remember, these are all goals from the Friend-A-Thon, and we're just going to be doing them each. So when I'm doing my scheduling, I might just put on the schedule Friend-A-Thon goal stream, because if I finish something on a Tuesday and then have another goal thing to do on Wednesday, we're just going to go to the next thing. So you guys, you're going to have to keep up with the madness here, because we're going to have a lot of things to go through. But after Mario 64 is something that you all can get involved in, Valheim. We're gonna set up a Valheim server. And the way I wanna do this, reverse it. The way we're currently doing the Core Keeper server is when I go to play it, I'm launching the server, we all jump on, we play in the server, then you guys do a little bit of cleanup time and we shut down the server until the next time we play. How this is going to work, since it's in this like marathon of Friend-A-Thon goals, I'm going to launch the server and we're not shutting it down till we beat Valheim. That's how it's gonna go. I'm gonna leave it open to anyone in the community to join in. We're gonna try to make a big guild that gets all of the shit done in Valheim. We'll do it together as a team, but it's gonna be one continuous stretch. I'm just gonna wake up, Valheim grind, go to sleep, wake up, Valheim grind until we win. Cause I played Valheim when it was pre 1.0, I believe. The Sea Serpent was like the newest, coolest thing that they put in. We did I think the dragon fight was the last boss. Whatever the boss battle on top of the mountain with the dragon, that was the last boss you could fight for me. So I'm sure there's been a ton of shit added in since then, and I'm excited to see it. I'm really excited to see where we're going with it. But when we're done with that, we will, oh, I have to make merch. I have to make, as if I got a gun to my fucking head. I'm gonna get shot if I don't do this. I've wanted to do a merch line for a while, but I didn't know what I want to do because on one hand, my viewers are poor and you all don't have a lot of money. I get that. So I wanted something that could be, you wouldn't have to feel bad about wearing in public, so you wouldn't be like, well, I'm just gonna buy this and then never wear it or something. So what it's going to be called is the Make a Change line. I want to have a very simple, stylistic symbol on it with the words Make a Change. And this is partly because of our success with the Trevor project, but even outside of that, I feel like, you know, being a shapeshifter and trying to spread positivity and encourage learning and guiding people, Make a Change seems like a good tagline. So I'm going to be working on that merch line. I'll have to get in contact with a couple artists. I got to spitball some ideas on that. That's not a stream thing. I'm just going to let you know, coming up probably in August, maybe September, I'll do the Make a Change merch line launch, and we'll have some stuff for that. I gotta look into what we want. I think Valheim is crossplay too? Ah, nice. Okay. I didn't know that. Anyway, back to what I was saying. After we do the Valheim server, we'll have Noida with Twitch integrations. There is a crowd control for Noida and Twitch integrations for Noida. And I'm going to try to turn both of those on, and we will play until we get one of the Noita endings. There's several of them. There's one I've done in the past. I haven't done the ultimate one, whatever you would consider that. I'm aware of them, but I haven't actually done them myself. But there's one that you get for just getting to the bottom of the world and doing gold stuff. That'll probably be the one I try to do, but considering our failure at beating Noida so many times in the past, I'm sure that's one that might be more than a single stream worth of attempting. I love Noida. It is a fantastic game. Physics puzzles, lots of little environmental storytelling things. Beautiful. Hard as shit, though. It is so easy to kill yourself in that game, or to be on like a godly run, make one mistake, one little slip up. Oh, you were holding your electric wand and you stood in a puddle? Die. You're dead. Bye-bye. See you back at the beginning of the game. Bye-bye. You're dead. Yeah, that shit sucks, but it does make it pretty exciting, so we'll deal with it. After that, we have a Wind Waker randomizer. I haven't looked into Wind Waker randomizers at all. I haven't watched anyone do a Wind Waker randomizer. I have no idea how difficult that is, or like what the tricks are or anything. So we're gonna go into it blind. I'm very familiar with Wind Waker, just rotely from playing it a bunch in my formative years. And I'm hoping that information will carry me into a victory. It'll obviously be a very low logic one because I don't want to have a bunch of bugs and glitches necessary for it. So it might not be the most dynamic one, but it should be fun to puzzle out. Ah! The waterboarding! Just put the water in the cup. I'll drink the water from the cup. All right, then let's hammer out the rest of these. We're gonna have a date with chat. I'm gonna set up a thing where we're gonna go on a date together. It'll be fun, it'll be cute, it'll be sassy, it'll be sexy, so you're gonna wanna make sure to look out for that. I'll need a lot of you in chat. We're gonna replay Dragon's Dogma 2 because when I originally played it, it was crashing all the time and we couldn't actually play it. So that sucked, so we'll get that knocked out. Hardcore Minecraft. this isn't going to be a community thing. I'm not going to set up a community server. It is going to be a solo event where I need to beat the Ender Dragon on a hardcore character. So if I die, we got to make a new world. New character, new world, and then do it again. I've never played hardcore Minecraft. That's another one where it's so easy to die. It could take a long time. Or maybe I just play it safe and we do pretty good first try. Who knows? After that is probably the thing that I am most and least excited about simultaneously. Getting Grandmaster on Slippy Netplay as Samus. I know we were just talking about it earlier. Hey, Jolly, welcome in. We were just talking about it earlier, but I used to be top 10 in 2 states in Super Smash Bros. Melee. I've been a top 200 player in the world. I wrote one of the original guides on how to play Samus in Melee. Obviously, super outdated now. It probably doesn't help at all. But I used to be... I'm a has-been that never was. Alright, I did okay, but I was never prominent. If you played Samus, you knew me. If not, you would not know me. If you played in the regions I was in, you would know me. If not, you wouldn't. So... I can jerk my EP about my melee ability a bit, but I also know at the end of the day, I am not even a fucking wrinkle on the tapestry of melee. But all that said, I gotta hit Grandmaster on Slippy Netplay, so that is probably gonna be like a couple weeks of nothing but melee straight, and my hands are gonna die. My old, brittle hag hands that I have are just gonna fall apart. They're gonna deteriorate from all of that melee. But after we get over the hill, the next thing's gonna be fantastic. I'm gonna do an oatmeal bath stream. For any of you that are keen to my proclivities, on the not safe for work side of things, you might be aware of what this is, but for those of you that don't know, we're gonna go onto Twitch and YouTube. We're gonna go into the hot tub section. I'm gonna take my inflatable pool and I'm gonna fill it up with like 40 pounds of oatmeal, put on my little Samus bikini, and get in. And we're gonna do a stream out there. No face reveal. I ain't doing no face reveal, so don't get your hopes up. I'm gonna put on a little mask or something just to make sure I don't. And we're gonna sit out there in the oatmeal bath and do a stream out there. So if that sounds fun and silly to you, I'm glad. You can join me there. It'll be a great time. And then the final thing, the final goal that we get done from the Friend-A-Thon is start work on the shark form. Right now we've got our 8 forms. We've got the Succubus, the Cosmic Dragon, the Moss Bunny, Fire Fox, Void Kitty, Tech Snake, Candy Slime, and Frost Griffin. And we will now add on a 9th form, my shark form. What do you all think would be a good element to go with shark that we don't already have? Because I already did the Succubus. We've already done water. I was thinking, and it's very silly, it's very stupid. What if it was a wind shark? So I could transform into a Sharknado. It wouldn't be worth the meme, would it? It'd be pretty bad, wouldn't it? So what's this form? That's my Sharknado form. Wind shark? Do we do wind shark then? Maybe I could do brown color and be a land shark? What do you think? Zephyr form? What is Zephyr? How would I define Zephyr? They are superior kitchen appliances, range hoods, vent hoods, wine coolers, and beverage coolers. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting a sponsorship deal, Lord Greenwolf. It's a wind reference. Can I just do Zephyr definition? The west wind, a gentle breeze. Any of various soft, light fabrics, yarns, or garments, especially a lightweight checked gingham fabric. All right. Well, probably like arrow shark. A-E-R-O shark. But we gotta do a shark form, so I'm gonna get myself like some gills. We're gonna have to get like a pointy schnoz, maybe some dorsal fin on the back. Who knows? We could get crazy with it. I could just be like a fish chimera. Maybe get like tentacle suckers on the bottoms of my arms. Who knows? We could just be a fish chimera, but with very prominent shark features. It's several features I'll feel very normal about. You like shark girls, don't you? I'm going back to Dragon. So, needless to say, the next 2 months, because I imagine it's going to take like 2 months to get through all of these Friend-A-Thon goals, it's going to be kind of crazy. I am going to mix in a few collab streams here and there. Don't think it's going to be nothing but solo streams and stuff for the next couple months. I did run my social battery very low by doing a whole month of collabs. True. That is true. But we'll still work some in. Don't worry about it. One of my best friends is a shark girl. We do like shark girls. We like them. Send me your shark girls. Chip. Send shark girls. Please. We're starving. I need a drop of water. Please. Street sharks? Yeah. I'll have like an itty bitty set of legs and then like a really big buff top body. I should work on a Buffy Eotidiss toggle. We could probably do something like that. Just pump up these biceps here. It'd be really hard to do the 6-pack, but I'd be down to find a way. Try to figure out how to do Buffy Eotidiss. Straight sharking it to the sharks. Hey, Sappy, welcome in. We're just talking about all the stuff we're doing for the Friend-A-Thon. Today, though, I do have a little thing I want to get into. We're about to hit an ad break, so I'll announce it after that. But we're going to be doing a little list that I've got set up. I asked some people if they would give me their PNGs and a little description, and I would tell them which Nightfarer from Nightreign they are. So I've got that set up. After the ad's done, we're going to move over to that. So let me get my Spotify ready. Are your parents bakers? They made a cutie pie? I don't think so. Not really. I think I just happened to turn out that way. See, I was pretty doughy and unfilled, but after someone jammed me, and then I got baked, I turned out way better. If you had a Terra element shark form, you could make all the sand shark puns. I could. I do like earth shark ideas. Already filled? Yeah, but that doesn't mean I can't have cream on top. There we go. Please, please let me wink. It's trying so hard to make me blink instead of wink. Oh, right eye is so much easier. All right, you're about to get hit with the ad. When the ad's over, we're gonna switch over to another screen. So hold on to your pantaloons, your pantalones. Hamina. Okay, it's been saying prepare for a while now. Is it even happening? Seribot, you'll tell us, right? Seribot would tell us. There it is. There it is. All right. Let's move some stuff over. Put this over here. Close that. And big screen me. There we go. Oh, let's move this here. That. I don't need a lot of space for this. Like that. We'll zoom out just a little bit, put that here. There we go. Now I can make myself bigger. Oh. And then chat box. There we go. Convenient. Here. All right. Oh, also, let me get my little Spotify widget up. Love this thing. That way you guys can see the name of the DMCA free music. That'd be nice, right? There you go. All right, now I can put this over here. Stop that. All right, we're back. Back from the ad break. There we go. All right. So now we're going to begin this section of the stream. We have, which Nightfarer are you? I asked out for people on Blue Sky to give me a picture of themselves and a short description, and I would figure out which Nightfarer they are. Now, as it turns out, I had exactly 8 people send me their pictures and a little description of themselves. So I've got 8 Nightfarers. 8 people in here, so we're gonna put each one of these to 1. Now, 2 people might be very similar on the list, and they might occupy the same spot, so we're gonna have to do our best to figure out which of those would be more likely to be the Nightfarer I put them under compared to the others. So, you know, just keep that in mind. I do have their profiles over here. We're gonna go in order of appearance, and look, it is the community bicycle, Patchwitch. Hey, everyone say hello, welcome in, community bicycle, everyone, Patchwitch. So how is this gonna work? Maybe we should do that before we start. So I'm going to place them in here. If you haven't played Nightreign before, each one of these represents a character from the game. They have unique skills and abilities and backstories, and we're going to do our best to line up these friends of mine with what they are in Nightreign. I don't know necessarily who everyone in here plays in the game, so it's not going to be based off of the character I think they'll play, it's the character I think they represent. So, hiya, I'm Patchwitch. I embroider patches with threads imbued with magic to cast spells. I play a variety of games, but tabletop and board games will always have a special place in my heart. Okay, so what can we glean about this? First of all, casting spells. You're definitely not going to be one of the physical characters, so we're looking at the bottom 3 here, a Duchess, Revenant, Recluse sort of situation. Embroider patches with threads. Kinda sounds like what would we call that? A casting component to the spell. So maybe not a straight wizard, maybe something more like a sorcerer. So she might be more revenant minded. She's got a lot of punk stuff going on. Kind of a rebel. That says more revenant to me. She does smile a lot. And the revenant doesn't smile, so that might be points against her. But I think for right now, we put Patch as our revenant, and we'll see if we have to change that as we go. PK Ninja! PK Ninja here. I'm, unsurprisingly, a ninja who uses a wide variety of weapons and magic to fight. My best skills are sword fighting and water magic. I like to stream Nintendo and indie games and do art. Okay, take a couple things here. First of all, ninja. So we've got weeaboo weapons. Already pointing in the direction of Executor, but then they also do art. Executor does art. Now why? And there's sword fighting. Yeah, all of this is pointing to a bit of an Executor. Now, to put a little play devil's advocate here, we could probably also say Duchess, because they do weapons and magic. Executor doesn't normally do a lot of magic, but he can do magic. I mean, he does release the furry inside of him to turn into the giant crucible beast. And the cursed blade, you know, you could say that's magic. But I think it'd be all right to say that PK Ninja is currently our Executor based off of the sword fighting, the ninja, and the art. You clipped Community Bicycle? She'll love that. All right, moving on. Next on the list. Chance! Chance Nozumi, I don't envy the difficult for you on this. For those who don't know me, I'm Chance Nozumi, corrupted magical rat wizard. Alright. I feel like this one's a bit of a red herring because Chance, I can't click on their profile because they've got a lot of porn on it. Hold on. Hold on. A lot of prawn. Yep, there's Bonnie. Bonnie prawn. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to show you why. I just want to show you why this is... why it's a bit of a red hair. Just... Jesus Christ. Yep. Yep, the posted notes. Yeah, I forgot to do that. I set up a fucking picture to do it, and then I never got around to it because I was too busy doing other things. I saw problems on my model, and then I worked on the model instead, and then forgot the reason I did that was to do the thing. Anyway. So. Why were you away when, because you were the first person to respond, so you're the first person I did? Also, we called you the town bicycle. Congratulations. So, this is why I said it was a red herring. Chance definitely uses a magic halberd. So, I feel like they're kind of burying the lead here. They definitely do magic and melee weapons. So, I feel like I shouldn't scroll any more than that. That's dangerous territory on some of our LewdTuber pages here. But if we were to base it solely off of this corrupted magical rat wizard, you would have to put them on recluse. You would have to put Chance on recluse for being a wizard. Right? That's just how that would have to be. But I think we're gonna have to move some things around. Fucked up? What do you mean? That's called public transportation. You're helping everyone arrive. Hold on, I'm thinking of more. Hold on. Especially with your big kickstand. We just need to grease your chain first, and then it's a smooth ride from there. I don't know, I haven't done... Oh, people always like it when you touch their happy trail, but...
The peg is really strong.
It is really strong. People always like having their happy trail touch, but you really show how fast it can go when the rubber meets the road. Yeah, happy trail, road, rubber, okay. Anyway, Melraki. Hey, I'm Melraki, but everyone calls me Mel. I'm a yappy kitsune who's a little too obsessed by TTRPGs, goth stuff, and sometimes a little bit of bimbo. Oh, and I think you're pretty cool. Thank you. Oh, you got me wet. Jolly, you got me wet. You just wetted me. Got me moist. Got me soaked. Right on my wet hair. Soggy bunny. Ew, is that a soggy bunny? Okay, Mel didn't give us a lot of information as far as like combat style. We can see they're wearing what looks to be like a kimono. Maybe, I don't think they have a collar though, do they? Some sort of robe. Obsessed by goth stuff. Okay, goth stuff? Goth is like very Victorian. They're also an anthro, which kind of goes into the Guardians situation. But what I'm thinking is... Oh, that's tough. Goth. Duchess is kind of goth, so we'll stick you on Duchess. There. I'm an octopus. What did you expect? Let me have your suckers. Give me your suckers. I don't want to just be wet. Right. Moving on. Spoonie! Alright, Spoonie is the Guardian. Moving on. What do you want from me? What is there to deliberate on? There's nothing to deliberate. I can't even say the words. Which Nightfarer are you? I don't know. The anthropomorphic bird might be the anthropomorphic bird. Right? Right. What do you mean? What do you mean my clip that button isn't working? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why is my clip that button working? That was weird. Maybe Stream Deck needs to be updated. Anyway, nobody disagrees, right? Guardian. Look, for those that don't know, Nightreign, Guardian. What do you want from me? What do you want? That's Spoonie. Spoonie bird. Bird Spoonie. Done. Anyway, dead or survival, palpably simple dumb fuck. A simple dumb fuck. Kind of sounds like a raider to me. Kind of sounds like Raider to me. I mean, in the lore, Raider, he's a simple guy. I wouldn't call him a dumb fuck, but he's a simple guy. He just wants to beat things up. Seems normal to me. Anyway. I am but a humble librarian who knows very little of Souls-like games. Alright, Arcturus. Librarian. Well, if the Iron Menial was on here, I'd put him on there. But considering the Recluse very often is the one reading all the books, I feel like we gotta give that to Recluse. That does give us our first double up, so we're gonna have to move one of these out, and I think it's gonna have to be you. Being a support main? I wouldn't call the Raider a support main. He's like a tank. He's like a tanky boy. He stands in front of the enemies and he gets punched, but then he punches back. Jolly! I am a shape-shifting sea monster. Soy pointing. I need to get an animation for soy pointing. It's the hottest one. Tentacle. Shape-shifting sea monster. Not sure. Not sure what the combat is here. You take a look. We've got... You do look rain appropriate. We have rain appropriate attire. An Iron Eye or a Wilder? I feel like you'd be more of an Iron Eye. I feel like you'd be... This is trying to force a square peg into any fucking hole I can find. But I feel like the octopus. Notorious, crafty, deceitful creature. I feel like if it could be a stealth archer in a Bethesda game, it would. That's how an octopus would operate, is be a stealth archer. So knowing that, I think you would have to be an Iron Eye. Which means we need to figure out between Chance and Arcturus who's the Wilder, and the obvious answer is Chance because of the aforementioned use of halberds. A little melee with the magic. Now, I don't know a lot about how Mel fights. I feel like maybe, you know, our Wilder here could probably be the Duchess just because of lots of magic use. Wilder, not super big on the magic. So someone who's a self-proclaimed wizard who also uses a melee weapon, I feel like that has to be Duchess. But Mel? Would she be a Wilder? I mean, she's a fox. Foxes move around a lot, and Wilder is known for moving around a lot, so that makes sense to me. But Patch also is, she's a witch. She's literally defined, these three are like defined by the magic. They are magic defined. Mel isn't magic defined. Spoonie's locked in. Guardian's not going anywhere. That's just how it is. That's how it has to be. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's just how it is. You all agree, right? Does this make sense to everyone? Is there any objections in chat? Speak now or forever hold your piece of shit opinion. All foxes have pile bunkers. True science facts? Interesting. We're learning so much. Is that not how do you spell revenant? One that returns after a lengthy absence. This is a word. Add to dictionary. Son of a bitch. I know nothing about the video game. Good. Then there's no one to fight me on this. I will simply clip that. Oh yeah, I should show you that. Here. Here is the final list. I put 8 people as Nightfarers, and there's 8 of them. So I got you as close to what I think you should be. Check the VOD for my reasoning. And then we're gonna tag Patch Witch, PK Ninja. Who is next? Chance Nizumi. Then Melraki. Then Spoony. I'm gonna run out of shit. Deader. Oh, Erotic Octopus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh god. Arcturus. Oh gosh. There we go. 70 characters over. Now I gotta learn how to play Iron Eye. I'm a Revenant main. Oh no. That's fine. I mean, Iron Eye's pretty good. I think he's kind of easy mode. Obviously, he's not like the highest DPS, and he's a little squish, but it's so easy to run away and shoot stuff. Alright. 8 Nightfarers, 8 entrants. These are your spirit animals. Lol. What is it? Soggy Bunny Eotidiss next to her list of VTubers and which Nightfarer they are most like. I know nothing about Nightreign except that Revenants has doll joints. They are a doll. They are. And they're cool. They're neat. What is today? Today is the 6th. So on the 8th, Yomi is announcing their villain form or outfit. And they're going to see if you are a villain, hero, sidekick, grunt, goon, anti-hero, or more. And you gotta post your PNGs and tell me about yourself and what role you think you'd have in the comics. So I said, I'm Yodi, Shapeshifter from another dimension, and this is my cosmic dragon form. I try to use my powers as a force of good, though it doesn't always turn out that way. I get along with other people, but don't take orders well. I may do a bit of the chaos deception sometimes with the shapeshifting. And then gave her my rough sheet, my epic combat pose, and a little fuck you, you know. Barefoot and doll joints got me feeling normal about it. Yeah, that's some normal stuff. That's normal things. I really like Nightreign. I am having so much fun with it. I feel like the Sentient Pest has been the easiest one so far. of the Sovereign Night Lords. So it's a little bit underwhelming that they started out up here and then it felt like the Baron was like here and Pest is down here. I'm hoping the next ones that come out are a little bit on the tougher side again. The Fulgur fight was at least really engaging, but I think the Gaping Jaw was the best one so far. I like calling it the Graping Jaw because it was purple. So, we have a little bit of time. I want to hang out a little bit more before I have to go do some other work. Do you guys want to watch me show you the stuff I'm going to put in the gunfire video? I know a lot of you don't watch my YouTube stuff because you're here on stream, so if I use any of this footage for the video, it won't feel too redundant. You wanna do some gunfire? We've got other things we could do too, I'm sure. Oh, I'm trying to make a VRM export of my avatar, but I have to like rip out so much from the model to make it work. I have to duplicate the model, have my VRM model take out all the animations and all of that stuff, hard code in the skin and all of that, and then try to export it so that I can use it in the VRM posing thing. Because Bonnie makes a good point. Ever since I started using the VC Face avatar format, the only way I can get pictures is to load them up in VNyan because it's the only thing that can run this format, and then take a screenshot in here. And that is really hard to do because I have to use pre-made animations and stuff. I can't just pose it and then take a picture. Maybe that's something that Suvi can work on in the future, is having like a pose mode in this. Maybe I should go and ask that to be a feature request thing, but because of that, I want to get VRM versions of this. I also want to get a VR chat version get done anytime this year. That'd be great. But we'll just have to see about that. I can suggest Plate Up? No. I'm sorry, Deader, but I feel like the well is dry there. I feel like we've gone into the Plate Up mines, and I feel like I've done everything. The last time with the modded, the murder one, the cannibalism one, the mystery meat, that was really fun. It was a shame that it crashed out, but I like the idea of that one. That is fun. And then that Christmassy one was interesting, even though we obviously kind of blew it out of the water. But I don't feel like the game is that varied in its roguelike aspects to make it refreshing. Really? What tipped you off? The opinions on doll joints or regular usage of feeling normal? You saying, you know, I could probably put some decals on this model to give me ball joints in places. It would just have to be like some black lines that go on the top layer of the skin. I could make myself into a doll. I could be a mannequin Eoti. Any element, any shape, and then just put doll joints as one of the things. Probably not all of them. I'd probably only do one. Like, it could be a special thing for like the succubus form or something, you know? Sex toy Eoti. Let's see, who's playing Nightreign right now? Ronan and Cece, of course. We haven't played Marvel Rivals in a bit, ever since Emma came out. But I want to show you all what I've been doing in Gunfire. So I'm going to open that up. We're going to switch over to Gunfire for a bit. I'm going to do like one run, and then I'm going to go start working on other stuff. I love spending time with you all. Showing how OP talismans are. There we go. Alright, let's chat box Put you here, Vinian. Here. Here probably for dust music. I can have the Kerbos in front of that, right? Ooh, feet cam. Let me stand on my tippy toes for that. Oh, fireworks. There we go. So the mid-season update just came out. I'm going to talk about a couple things here. If you are a monkey main, let me come over here. No. Can I just... Ascension. Okay. So they changed a lot about the monkeys' gun ascensions. So instead of just getting use of the essence chain and upping your weapon level, you now get stacks of this new resource called Ki every time you use it. And you get bonuses based off of what you've put into it. So this one is going to give you extra weapon levels per Ki. You get an extra inscription on your gun while you have Ki. You can get extra Ki. Get more Ki capacity. That's just an innate thing, So these things build off the Ki. If you liked using your weapon bonuses before, I think you're going to have a hard time managing this with most guns because you lose a stack of Ki every time you shoot your gun. So rapid fire weapons, those are not going to get a lot of good benefit out of the Ki because you're just going to immediately deplete it. You're going to look for pistols, rocket launchers, snipers. That's basically it. If you go with assault rifles, SMGs, injectors, you're not going to get a lot of benefit out of it. So I don't like this because it used to be more of a general gun person. Oh, Silver, thank you for the sub. Thanks for 20 months. That's a long ass time. That's 3 stream babies we've had. Hobby the Eoti, we're doing okay. I'm just going to show you guys some of the stuff that came out with the mid-season update. We're still doing the talismans. We're still in Season 5. Hey, Spartan, welcome in. So, the monkey, don't like it, but you can have a good run. You just have to go with snipers, rocket launchers, mortars, things like that with him, more than he was a generalist before. So here's the thing that they added in. You can now get inscriptions on your talismans. So here, I've got this affix. You can see we got a little bit of cooldown reduction, some extra trigger conditions. So you can basically take these already insanely powerful things in the game, and once they get to legendary, they get even stronger. Honestly, unnecessary. None of this was necessary. They shouldn't have done this. But here we are. So I'm going to do a run. Let's pick one that I haven't already gotten. I'm thinking this notch one, but the dragon one could also be good. I just need to spend 2,000 copper. I could probably do that before the end of Act 1. And we're probably just going to do the auto condition here. Gain or lose 30 copper. We'll need to get coin cow as soon as possible. So who should we take? This is going to be good for just about anyone. Which character you guys want to see me play? Because I'll just do any of them. Honestly, this loadout could work with anybody here. What do we think? We got turtle, monkey, fox, owl, panda, goat, squirrel, dog, cat, bird, tiger, bunny. What are you guys thinking? Come on. Come on. Bird? All right. Bird up. Well, I'll match you on birding. We'll match bird. We'll go 1-to-1 on the bird. So if we're gonna do this, the bird does really well with shotguns. The bird also, oh, well, if we're gonna pride, we might as well get our mid body out there. We could do shotgun stuff, or we could do lots of leap-in primary damage stuff. We could also go for the Galaxy Talisman and do these spiral arm things. We could do the spiral arm rotation. That could be pretty good. And then put a little recovery on there, a little survivability. Oh, long hair bird. Longer. Yeah, I like this. Let's do a Galaxy Talisman run. We're gonna get close in on our enemies and we're gonna beat the shit out of them. So how are we gonna survive getting close to our enemies? And probably leaping onto them and kicking them? Good question. Good question. We could take a fake death just for safety. Hey, Link.zip, welcome in. We're gonna be testing out some of the new gunfire stuff. They put in inscriptions on the talisman, so we're gonna try to make these even better. I want to deal lots of damage to things close to me using skill, but I think we're gonna go with the safety play here. I think we're just gonna take Battle Scarred and have better HP. I think that's the best way to do this. Now I'm gonna turn off the music. Audio. Background music. Put me at a 25. Alright, and now we want the extra slot. Spiritual Blessing. Extra slot. Extra slot. Extra slot. Extra slot. Extra slot. Extra slot. Thank you. Now we'll have auto charge every 4 seconds. We'll recover a bit of health and get a crystal shield. And we're gonna hope. Oh, they did change the Bone Dragon. The Bone Dragon, instead of sucking in everything and doing 1 explosion, it now sucks in things and does 4 small explosions before it goes off. So we could, oh, all of these are pretty good, but let's do this one. Just because it's new. I have used it a little bit, and I think it's better. I do think it's better like this. Look at that. 1 shot basically cleared the room. Easy peasy. Alright, put that down there. Nice. Hoocha! Ooh, an illusion? I do like an illusion. Oh, a random shapeshift? We're now Frost Fox. Wow. Before we didn't change form, we changed element, and this time we changed form but didn't change element. Ugh. Hit him with your spiral arms. Hit him with the spiral arms. Yeah, last one. Ah. We might need to get something for making those. Oh, you got a rare wizard hat. Nice. More damage to enemies within 7 meters. Notice how this doesn't say skill damage or weapon damage. It just says 40% damage to enemies within 7 meters. That's the kind of shit we're looking for, because that will apply not only to all of our damage, but also to talisman damage. That's important. Now, where is... Did they really not give me a vault? When I didn't see it up there, I thought it'd be here. They really... Oh. They really didn't give me a vault on the first level? They would really do this to me? I can't believe you done this. Your hip just clicked like a firecracker? How old are all of us? I just had my birthday. I know I'm old as fuck now. Not quite over the hill. But we're mid-level. We're in the mid-game at least. Yeah, we're jumping in. Oh yeah, that's good. I like going aggro like that. 24 just built wrong. Just get a artificial hit. Everyone, where are you going? I'm right here. I'm right here, buddy. 40% damage upgrade this early on is pretty nice. Alright, we're through. A guy's gonna spawn here. We hit him with that. A guy's gonna spawn there. We hit him with that. Hit him from below. Hit him from below again. There you are. Have another one of those. I wish this fire stopped working the moment you beat everything, but whatever. Look, my knees are destroyed. I worked at a shoe store for more than a year, and in that time, my knees got absolutely fucked up from crawling around on the ground. Every time I kneel and then stand back up, my legs pop. Everyone group up. Thank you for grouping up. We have so much appreciation for your grouping. A shriek. I don't ever really use the shriek. It's been reworked since I made my opinion on it. I think I'm gonna go back to Big Suck. Yeah, I like the Big Suck more. Oh my god. Oh my god. 27, he can pop my shoulders on command? The more acoustic your body is, the older you are. Okay, they don't explode barrels. That was my concern. Okay, deal increased cleave damage to enemies with lower HP, and the base damage is raised for everything. You want to get this early on. Getting that early on is very good. There's a lot of things we can farm with that. That's already 25. It's gonna be hard to compete with the spiral arms with that. But that doesn't mean we can't try. I can group them up and then slap them around. I must be ancient. I can make my jaw snap so loud I can be heard across the room. Oh my god. Well, if anything, you will alert all the other guards if like a hitman or a spy or someone comes in. They like snap your neck and then the entire building is alerted that you just died. So you got that going for you, which is nice. Yeah, none of that is exactly what I'm looking for, bud. A bub. Alright. Getting some stacks on here. This one's pretty fun. I do like the star ring. It could be good for a melee sort of character, but it does require reloading. And I just don't jive with that. I want to just jump in and hit things, you know? Search for an enhanced scroll. Undivided attention could be really good for us because when we get to the point where we're not using our weapon at all, then we'll do so much skill damage. Now, mind you, we want to get total damage for the most part. I keep pressing the wrong thing. I'm brilliant. Just drop that there. Let everything get sucked up in that. Nice. Alright, first Talisman Peddler. We'll get a better emergency recover. That sounds fantastic. And what are we going to look for on this for our Talisman on the Galaxy Swirl? We want to get the thing that does extra damage to things close to us. That's going to be amazing. Any survivability would be nice. And then total Talisman damage as well. Strike combo? That's just weapon. Skill boost, loop arc, and we're only gonna focus on the talisman we're currently using, the Galaxy one. We only get to keep one talisman set of affixes at the end of the run, so it doesn't help you to build a bunch of them. Outside of a couple of very specific niche cases, like if you buy a bunch of meteors, you can get upgraded meteor if you want that, but we're not gonna worry about that. We roll again. Power boost. Final damage from talisman by 30% lasting for 5 seconds. So if we can get the cooldown on the talisman down, then power boost can help out a lot with that. So I'm going to buy that, and then we're going to get a Galaxy upgrade. The flesh conversion could be good with our battle scarred, but I'm not going to worry about that. Instead, we've got our upgraded emergency recovery, and we're going to get rid of crystal shield for now and put in power boost, but if our health starts being a concern, we'll put the crystal shield back on. Sure, I'll take full recovery. We're looking for shotguns and explosives. That's what I'm really looking for. So I think I'll just take this better bone dragon. There we go. So all that makes sense. Are we making sense here? Weapon and skill damage. That's not total damage. Let's increase our cleave damage, because we are doing some pretty good cleave stuff. And let's go back and do our vault, because we skipped by it. Number is going up, yes. Oh. Look, if I see one of these advanced vaults early on, I usually try to get my golden goblet before doing them, because if it is the dragon fight, the dragon is so tanky that it can be very difficult to kill it. And here we go. Stand still. Where's the real one? There it is. Stand still. I lost it. Is it you? I think it was that one. Alright, not bad. Like explosive bullets. Ammo belt's fine. Lucky shot 50%? Pretty good. Okay. Not a bad dragon fight for early in the game. Now let's get out of here. Whee! I'm not even gonna worry about the crafty man for the most part because our weapon really isn't gonna matter. We're hoping that the spiral arms are what carry us by the end of this. All right, my stream deck just it was a bad dragon. I didn't shove it up my ass, so it must not have been. I didn't fill my pussy, so nah. They fucking us in our pussy. Alright, talk to the... If you ever see a skill man, try to talk to him as soon as possible. Because you might be able to clear the room that you're in and get the bonus fast. There we got 1 out of 5 on that room alone. Hey, another one for free that gives us a purple, and that's an extra spot on here. So, with that, I want to make sure that we have a constant stream of cleaves to use, and I'm getting kind of low. So I'm going to put that on. This should be an elite fight, yeah. Okay. Sad? Alright, well, I guess be sad then. Five, 4. There we go. Task succeeded. Easy peasy. The galaxy arms are doing some work. The galaxy arms are putting in the work, so I like that. More cleave capacity, damage taken for 2 seconds after hitting an enemy for breaking an object with leap. Leaping in on the enemies and not taking damage is pretty useful. This is weapon and skill damage. That's not our galaxy arm, so just not taking damage after doing a leap, that's pretty good. IMHO, pretty good. Give me that luxurious. A lifesaver? Cool. Hopefully we will never use it. Alright, we're gonna have to deal with Spear Boy. Spear Boy is gonna be on the way. The galaxy arms are doing numbers though. We're going in circles around him. I don't know what his health is, but he already did the buff. And he's done. He's so done. Wow. What a Spear Boy fight. Ooh, what if we got a melee weapon? I like grouping them up, but we could always just give him a little slap. You guys think we should just do a little slap? I'm feeling that. Surprise bonus, no retreat. Take the surprise bonus. I'm feeling like smacking some guys around, alright? I'm gonna give my big two-handed rod to every enemy I see. Including this guy, this chuckle fuck. Alright, what do we got? We definitely want to get this. Damage resistance for enemies close to us. Crit hits, we're not going to do a lot. Ammo. Weapon skills. There's a lot of ammo stuff that I don't think we're going to use. Really at all. So I'm not going to worry about that. And I think we're going to keep all of these. We're going to get a little bit across his entire kit. Again, don't care for the ammo stuff. The energy sandals can work pretty easily for us. Elemental bestowment. I don't think the galaxy arms have an element, but I'll take it in case we end up using other element things. They did change flowing light. Flowing light's charge up does work a little bit differently now. Ooh. I do like both of these. I like the Poisonous Ghost. I like the Flowing Light. I like the Fire Tower. I think we go Flowing Light right now just because they changed it. They did change how it works. So now when you charge this up, see in the middle of the screen, there's now 3 bars there. You get different ranges at which this will now stab. See how far that goes? If I only right click a little, it does a couple. Let me get 2. But then if you go all 3, you do it for a while and it goes pretty far. So that seems pretty nice. Again, I don't want to waste a lot of money on this, so I'm just going to give this a couple just to help with this fight. Honestly, I should have kept the Fire Tower. I should have used this to take his shield down and this for the health. Whatever. Let's get close. He's gonna shoot at me. Jump in. Don't even care. Don't even care. Now leap back to him. Look at that. Look at that. Don't even care. We just stand toe to toe with the man. This is on the hardest level of difficulty, so if you're struggling and you don't know why, hopefully this does anything for you. I do like a Starfly, but I think we're doing other things today. We'll just get more cleave damage for when I'm cleaving. Now, where are we going here? 2 skill uses. That seems good. If you ever want to raise the dragon one, get yourself some coin cow. But here we go. Close range boost. 40% final damage when attackers attacking enemies within 5 meters. And it doesn't stack. So only getting one of those is just fine. Power Strike. That's for primary, secondary, and weapon. That's not what we're looking for. There's one... There we go. The increase damage to talisman, but we're going to want the purple version of it. There's another galaxy. We take that. You want to get duplicates of the one that you're using because it automatically upgrades them when you get 3 of the same. So you get 3 commons, it becomes a rare. 3 rares become a legendary. So give me another galaxy. And so now, when we look at our talismans, we have a purple and 2 blue, which means the next blue one will make for 2 purples. Then we get 3 more blues, and we'll be good there. Okay, we have some pretty good galaxy damage. Now that this is blue, we're getting it every 3 seconds, which is nice. I don't think we're going to be as dependent on the cleave, so I'm going to put in the close range boost, and our galaxy arms are going to be going at it. Alright, what do we want? After missing a shot, 1 damage to yourself, that is a fine one to take. Weapon and skill damage. I don't care for weapon and skill damage, we want talisman damage. When dealing damage to players with full shield armor or dealing shield recovery, extra damage. Nah. A chance of only doing 1 damage on shooting, we could definitely take that. And that's weapon and skill damage. Again, we don't care for that. Hidden... We'll take 3 curses. Why did I take 3 curses? Because now we have Misfortune Aura. Minus damage dealt. And plus damage taken to enemies within 12 meters. So enemies that are close to us will deal less damage and take more damage. That's why we did that. This one's good. Restoring or losing HP within the last 10 seconds increases armor by the same amount of HP change. Restoring or losing armor within the last 10 seconds increases weapon damage and skill damage. So that's a little helpful. The Eye of Providence, Vaults and Peculiar Chests are visible on the mini-map, and you get an extra Peculiar Chest every act. You might be like, oh, every... what would you call it? Each area has a new chest. Wrong. This extra chest only shows up in the pre-boss room each act. So you get one extra chest for this. This is a sucky, horrible doo-doo ass blessing to get. Do not like it. Alright, and now let's just jump onto some boys. Go Galaxy Swirl! Oh, that's pretty good. I don't know where you're pointing. Galaxy Swirl! Oh, it's doing numbers. See those numbers? A Phoenix Roar? I think we just hold... Oh, I could do a Storm Chaser. We could just W move. Hold on. That's the play right now. You get a speed bonus for just holding W. Oh, I gotta reload? Sorry, sir. I'm walking forward. Brisk walk this way. Excuse me. Nope, reloading. Sorry. Sir? Don't shoot me. Yeah, this is the right choice here. Greedy choice, love that. Abnormal speed, love that. Alright, we found what we're going for. We're gonna just storm chase our way through the game. You get a speed boost for just holding W and walking. Don't hit any other keys, you lose the boost. Put him in the corner! Oh my god. Hey skill man, what you got? Recover lost, fall fewer than 1 times. Alright. Sounds like a plan. Of course, if anyone out there is having any problems with Gunfire Reborn and you want some advice or help or you don't know what to do, just let me know. I love helping people get further in this game because it's a good game. Let's get our damage resistance up. Clearly, our damage is fine. We are doing A-okay on damage. I can just fuck up that boulder. I don't even care. Give me that luxurious gift box. Oh, movement speed after dashing. Say less. Skill booster, elemental torment, thunder screen, sure. Hopefully we never break our armor, but on the off chance we do, we'll be fine. Bugs? It's not bugs? Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I've had a non-bug desert. It's almost always bugs around here. You. Where are you going? You? I'm playing Pyro from TF2. I can pop off every other key on my keyboard other than the W key, and we just walk forward. Maybe I should just get the share magazine size so I don't have to reload this as much. An elite hermit? Where? There you are. You, get back here. Task succeeded. Yeah, we'll look for a big hippo and we'll just increase our magazine size for this. Oh, look, another merchant. What do you got, buddy? Another close range boost we don't care for. The flesh conversion might be okay. To get more armor, Plus, I'll lose health with his blessing. That could be pretty useful for it. But until I get, you know, I'll buy it and then we'll have it for later. I could do Shadow Fade, but that seems a little bit stupid. I feel like if you want to get an easy win, Shadow Fade builds are the way to go. The 40% emergency recovery. I think we already got the upgraded version of that. Give me another galaxy. We got a second purple one. Did I already get purple recovery? Yeah, I did. I already got purple recovery, so we're good on that. The flesh conversion. If we get another one, I might do flesh conversion in that. But for right now, we're doing fine. Hello. 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 I'm feeling like we're pretty strong. Do you guys feel like we're pretty strong? Where are you going, bud? You're dead. You're going nowhere. We want to get a better Storm Chaser than this. Oh, a tactical reload? Get Speedrunner already? Normal ammo? Sure. I mean, I am using a normal ammo thing, so that makes sense. The leap damage? I feel like just going further right now is more important. Because it's not our leap that's doing the damage as much as it is the galaxy arms. So just getting in there, more important. There we go. Alright, boss time. And you're dead. Seems pretty good to me. Am I gonna be... Oh, extravagant consumption. Oh, shit, son. Oh, shit, son. Okay, so our damage is just unstoppable at this point. We just need to survive and we'll be okay. Oh, I'm kind of stuck on him. I'm trying to hold W. Oh. Hey, Peddler, what you got? Sucker Punch? Sure, why not? I'm gonna come up here and get these snipers. Alright. Back down to you. Sir? Sir and or madam, could you please die? A fire tower with double uniques on it? With a bunch of lucky shot? Oh, mama. Oh, mama. Oh, yeah, I already had Sucker Punch, right? Is that just a circular saw? It is! Obtain a random enhanced scroll? I'll use my essence for it. A foundry blessing, yay! Oh boy. I already forgot the plan of getting a big hippo. Sirs. Excuse me, sir. You were in my way. I'm just gonna keep walking forward, and if I hit you, it's your fault. This is one of those runs where you just look at the mini-map for red dots and you move in the general direction of the red dots. That's what it is. Hey, Misha! Did I miss the yappin? Yeah, we did like, about an hour and a half of yappin. We signed people what Nightfarer they would be. Talked about all the things we're gonna do in the upcoming month. But I didn't want to just end the stream there, so I was like, why don't I show you all some of the silly stuff they're doing in Gunfire for the mid-season update? So, you know, just put it on reincarnation level 10, and now we're just holding W mouse 1 like we're Pyro from Team Fortress 2. We got the spiral arms going. Oh, we got a dungeon. We'll join the dungeon. This doesn't matter as much. We'll take the cleave damage. Alright, how does a boss fight go when all we do is mouse 1 W? How will this play out? Joggers, love my joggers. Yeah, be invulnerable, see if I care. Nah. Let me get that butt. Get that booty. Oh yeah, dive on me again, mommy. Yes, yes, yes. I'll be invincible again. 1, 2, and then back to the middle. Don't care, don't care, don't care. My skill cooldown keeps getting reset because I keep taking damage, but at the same time, you can hardly tell I'm taking damage at all. Here, have some cleaves. I'll throw some cleaves in there. There. Hardest difficulty, everyone. Now well, you didn't enter. You didn't respond to the thing. You didn't put your PNG in there. That's survivability. Deadly Curse. I lose some health, but we do more damage. It's not the kind of damage I want. The thing? I mean, I only linked to a post multiple times on Blue Sky for participating in it and said you need to, you know, post your picture here and give a little description and stuff. I posted that multiple times. We already have close range boost. There's some legendaries here, but they're not the ones we're looking for. There's another galaxy. Got it. Again, didn't get what we're looking for, but the galaxy will upgrade us to a legendary. So here's the new thing that they put in to... Waterboarded while I'm explaining things. Hey, Hawksby! This is the mid-season update. So once you get a legendary talisman, it now gets a set of affixes on it. So we have triggers the effect of the power gem in the second slot every 3 seconds. Talisman cooldown after triggering gems 24 times, resets at next stage, which means after it does it however many times, whatever your trigger requirements are, it will stay that way until you complete the stage. So that's really cool for us. I'm going to put the close range boost back on. That does mean we're locked at these 3. But our auto charge is now 2 seconds, and we have some cooldown recovery here at a 1.5 second. No, you're fine, Hawksby. Hope you're doing good. And we can also sell these. And now, important thing. You can now reforge these affixes over here. You need to have a second talisman of the same type. You put in your legendary one and then another one. Do we want this triggering every 3 seconds? I think we can find a better affix than that. these could be better as well. We're just gonna reforge the whole thing. So a 30% chance to trigger 1 additional time when activating the gem sounds great, and you get an extra stack for these if they're in. And then a minus cooldown. So I will take this one because it's slightly better IMHO. The chance to trigger an additional time when activating them, it's pretty neat. But these aren't exactly what we're looking for. So we're going to keep crafting as we get more of these talismans. You have a customizable talisman from the get-go. You can save it at the end of a run. You can save 1 talisman and it will save that affix type for that talisman. So we're trying to build the best galaxy talisman we can right now. And then in the future, if I ever do another run with a galaxy talisman, we can start with that. I'll take a fish or bear paw. Dual edge it's not really early, but dual edge is okay. That's fine. Enduring caster is pretty good for what we're doing, so we'll take that too. Alright, so we'll hopefully find... Oh my god, look how fast they're spinning now. Let's take an ultimate gambler. Lightheaded from dive and tired, trying to rest in my dorm. Fixed bridge foundation, geothermal pipe. That's intense. Get yourself some rest. Look at how fast these arms are spinning. Lasts for 8 seconds and we're on a 1.4 second cooldown. Yeah, this is yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Airbag? Sure, why not? Oh god. Oh god, my health. Wait, I got knocked into the wall. Those guys did some damage to me. I think airbag saved my life. I was at level 9 and my build was scuffed, but I just beat Dragon with Iron Eye? Nice! Yeah, I don't think Iron Eye is hard to pick up. Oh, here we go. Here's a Storm Chaser with 2... whatchamacallit, and a share magazine. Like I said, we should do that. We should get a share magazine so I don't have to reload this as often. I can just M1. Oh, get out of the lightning. Lightning and the thunder. You, octopus. Yeah, pull me in. Pull me closer to you. Pull me closer, white shark. He sure was dodging me. Flesh and bones? I don't think we want to do flesh and bones. Give me on the house. Have one on the house. Look at how fast these arms are spinning. I put that shit on everything. Oh, Hyperdrive! Welcome in! Hey everyone, how's it going? Sand hates Jon Stewart? He's coarse, rough, and gets everywhere? Oh. Understandable. I wouldn't like Jon Stewart either. What are we talking about? Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Eotidiss, Shapeshifter from another dimension, currently in my Frost Fox form, but if you hang around long enough, you may see me shapeshift into one of my other mini forms or elements. How was Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic? Excuse me while I fucking hiccup or something?
There's a dog.
Dog.
Here, I'll save you, Mr. Wolfie. There you go.
Take care of yourself, buddy.
There you go, Mr. Wolf.
Ah.
Oh,
You
son
step.
of a bitch.
Nice. Nicely done. Welcome in. We're playing a little Gunfire Reborn. We're trying to make a godly galaxy talisman, which is what's causing these little spiral things to rotate around me and do insane amounts of damage. And so all we're really doing is getting some defensive stuff on my character, some survivability, and otherwise we just walk towards enemies and they die. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Survivability, and we let the spiral arms take care of the rest. So this is the game. Normally, this is a nice little first-person shooter roguelike, but this season they added in talismans, which are a way to do like a build-your-own buff. And boy oh boy, is it strong. We are playing on the hardest difficulty, and I wouldn't be surprised if you thought I was playing on the easiest. Just put this boy in the corner, and he's dead. I just want a bigger magazine for this thing so I never have to reload it. Snow boots. Devil's Covenant. Safety measures. Oh, safety. Oh, that's right. I have the greed perk. Well, I don't want Devil's Covenant because that reduces my health, and we're just looking for survivability. Hey, Skill Man, what's up? Movement speed? I do like movement speed. Increase damage when they get hit. Oh, kill enemies in rapid succession? I think we've got that. Ow. Ow. What made my armor go down so quickly? There we go. Task completed. Cosmic Bunny? Alright. Shapeshift. Bunny. Element. Cosmic. Excuse me, sir. Madam. Sir, madam. Madam, sir. Smadam. Hold on. There's something I left back here. Shadow Fade. And all we're doing is we're trying to find duplicates of the Galaxy Talisman so that we can re-roll the affixes. And if we do that enough, we might get some cool stuff. We might also find some other gems to slot in here. But, like, not likely. Oh, there's another purple one for us. Love that. Close range legendary. Now that is one that we would want. The cooldown for primary could be good, but we'll just keep taking these Galaxy. Yeah, well, Benet. Excuse me, excuse me. Lifesaver destroyed. I apparently stood on way too much fire. I technically died, and then Borderlands fought for my life. Words are hard. Pull me in, pull me in. Get me close. Alright, maybe we need a little more survivability. Sir? Oh, yeah. I had to switch to an actual ranged weapon for a moment. I know. I know. I'm not proud of that either. and more damage resistance. Hell yeah. Now, let's do some more re-rolling. I am playing as a bird, so that's why I was a bird earlier. I don't know if I was a bird just before that. It's hard to remember. Let's reforge my galaxy with this. All of these I don't really care for, so we'll just get rid of those. Exclusive, 100% spiral arm number, but minus 40% damage. Ooh, reducing that? 15% cooldown and lower trigger requirement? I think we gotta go with that. We're doubling the number, but then reducing it by less than half. So that's more damage overall. So I think that's where we go. So let's put these back on, and now we're going to lock this in. Lock this in. Actually, this one's pretty good. Is this already pretty much Mastercraft? A 15% cooldown reduction. You're already at 2 seconds. Removing a third of that, you're pretty much right at it, aren't you? Oh my god. I am the saw blade of death. Okay, I think we do one more roll on this, but we're gonna lock in the first two. Rare gems have a 50% chance to trigger 2 additional times. Sounds good to me. All right. So that means our emergency recovery and power boost can happen multiple times. This looks fucking dumb. I'm so for it. I'm so for it. Look at it. Look at it. Come closer. You're done. You're done. It's not instant death. It is death by 1,000 cuts. But those 1,000 cuts come really fast. Really fast 1,000 cuts here. Crabs. And they're dead. And you're dead. You? There you go. You're dead. Crabs. Lobsters. Just yelling out the names of things as you kill them. Enhanced Evil Devouring Sword. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I still haven't seen a hippo since I said I wanted a hippo. Oh, let's go to Skill Boy before, weapon damage, skill cooldown. Hit 50 times in the next 100 shots. Alright, I could do that on invulnerable guys. I don't want to destroy a curse scroll. I just need to find invulnerable guys and then hold down the mouse 1 on them. That's what we need. There, like this guy. There we go. Got it. That's how we cheese it out. That way I don't miss. Hey, boys! Oh, yep. Task is done. I can go back to mouse 1-ing. And you're dead. And you're... Oh, my health. My screen was red for a moment. Something hurt me. Gain a stack of Nova Shockwave for hitting an enemy with a shot. Each stack is +1 max armor for 9 seconds. When your armor breaks, deal damage. Yeah, we could take that. That's fine. Our armor is breaking on occasion, so a big spike damage probably be helpful. And if our armor breaks, we'll have a little damage resistance on top of that. Whee! Oh, we're spinning. We're like a motherfucking Beyblade in here. We are a Beyblade. Spawn my boss. Spawn the boss, please. And the boss is dead. Can I have a big hippo, please? Rampage time. Don't mind if I do. Oh, actually. I think I will take them all. We've now moved on from not cleaving. We started out cleaving all the time, and now we're just going to have lots of kicks. We're just gonna kick our way everywhere. Honestly, the buzzsaw is kind of superfluous now. Special ammo, don't care. Perfect 6, sure, but I still don't care. There's a hippo. Sunk you. Fire enthusiast, don't really care. I thought the screen was glitching for a moment. Nope, that's just my spiral arms. Spiraling about. Oh, look, they already match. Alright, let's see how we handle the boat like this. Yep, that's already done. Meow. There's my cannonball. Meow. Oh, spiral arm versus spiral arm, and you're dead. Ow. Meow. Oh, my health. Where's the... Oh, I was right next to it. There we go. And you're done. Sure. Casual gunmanship, why not? More armor after leap? Sure. Deadly counter? Sure. Alright, any, Oh, we definitely put close range, yeah, close range boost is in there. At this point, I don't even know what else we would put in here. Like, the emergency recovery? Power boost? Like, what else would we even do to this? We've already got the exclusive for it, which is pretty nice. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I'm sure you guys can't think of anything either, right? I can think of a couple ways to brick this, but... I don't even know why I bought that. Like, I don't want to get rid of any of these. I guess I could try to make another legendary on the off chance, but I think we just close this one out and save this talisman. I'll take another curse, sure. I think we'll out-damage you. Easy. Easiest choice of my life. Alright, anything we want to replace? Talisman damage? Yeah. We don't really need Ultimate Gambler anymore. We're just gonna get more Talisman damage. Okay, so at this point, if I don't win this, this is kind of sad. Oh. Our, Bolt right here. Like, there's been a couple times where we took a lot of spike damage. Like, my max shield is not actually that high. But we do recover health and armor really quickly. And you're dead. That was a boss, by the way. In case you didn't know. It was. Speedy Traveler. Give me some more movement speed. I should be kicking more. There we go. We do have some mean kicks here. A Chelsea? Give a scroll, get a scroll. What's not doing us a lot of good? That one. Alright. Nyeh. Monkeys, penguins, and monkeys. We're coming down this cliff. There we go. Give me my bun. My bun, my bun, my buns. An elite invasion? Oh no. Oh no! I stood in the fire too long. We did go down. Alright, let's do a little... Let's get rid of Deadly Curse. And... Did I have Devil's Covenant in here? The damage resistance down... It's fine. We don't want weapon and skill damage anyway, so that's not what we're looking for. Haven't really gotten a lot of armor up. I don't remember hitting a chest that did that on this run. Oh yeah, we already did the vault. Right. Right. Okay, we did go down once, so we might not win this run if I stand in an AoE again. I just thought I could face tank the bosses and it'd be fine. It was not fine. Not fine at all. Starfly? I Starfly way too often. I do have Spirit Feline, so taking a flamethrower to the face isn't a good idea. Hey, you. Okay, I don't know how that hit from there, but we'll take it. Big Eater! That's what we're looking for. We love Big Eater. Spirit Talisman. Big Eater. A Big Eater. We're mowing the lawn. Oh yeah, see frost throwers? Very scary, them frost throwers. And he's dead. I started to walk away to make sure I didn't get hit by his frost thrower, but he was already dead. What a guy. What a little dude. Blazing hoop? Sure. It does damage around us. Sounds like the right way to go. So all I'm saying is, if you like Gunfire Reborn, but you haven't played on the hardest difficulty and you're worried about it, don't. Just play with the talismans turned on. You too can be a Gunfire Reborn master. This is probably one of the most brain-dead runs. We've already shown the Shadow Fade run. Just gonna run through the middle of all of this. Ouch. Thanks, airbag. I think I got sniped. There we go. I don't know what those guys were doing. Oh, I see you running off into the corner over there. Look at him. He's dead. Where's that UFO? There you are. Come on. There you go. I don't know how any of that was gonna hit, but it did. Anyway. Oh, we're getting so much armor now. Thank you, Big Eater. Give a scroll, get money? Thanks. It's probably more worthwhile. Mystic Mirror, love me some Mystic Mirror. Thank you. Some armor back, more jump length. Alright, let's go close this one out. Say I can't play on the second hardest because I can't get past the desert. Oh, on Reincarnation level 9? I mean, level 9 is a pretty big step up from level 8, so I get it. I feel ya. There. I'll put it at +6. Puts me at exactly 0 monies. Don't hit me. Dude, you're invincible. Do something. Do something other than fighting me. Thank you. There you go. Oh! Mooning Fox, welcome! How's it going? You're at the end of the run. Look at that! Thank you for the victory raid. Welcome in, raiders. I am Eotidiss, Shapeshifter from another dimension, currently in my Cosmic Bunny form, playing a little Gunfire Reborn roguelike first-person shooter, and I was showing everyone how you could be ridiculously overpowered playing in the hardest difficulty of the game, doing nothing but holding W and mouse 1.
They're trying to distract us, but with me being invisible, it makes
How was Minecraft? What'd you do in
Look,
Minecraft?
we already have half.
Did you have fun in Minecraft?
50 right now.
Yep, those could have been good, I guess.
Where are you? Oh, they have invisibility.
Went for a winter biome. Very nice, very nice. I want to see what happens when I put on the flesh conversion. What happens to my health? Keeps breaking my armor. Consume total HP and convert 30% of the consumed HP into shield and armor, up to 500 for each gem. Okay. And then I also have Restore Spirit, or Emergency Recovery, which is giving me HP back. So I'm not even seeing my HP go down. It like goes down and goes up at the same time. Maybe if I do them in this order, it'll always work. So the order matters. The order matters, we learned. Sorry, I'm blocking part of this. That is a decent amount of armor. We probably lost a bit of damage doing that. But that's cool to know. If you could do emergency recovery and flesh conversion on the same bar, you can get a lot out of that. Anyway, let's close this one out. So, after doing a run in the current season, if you have affixes on your talisman, you can choose which slot to save them into. If you don't already have slots. So, we're just going to put that in there and confirm. And now, if I were to start up another run using the same thing, I can come up here and bring in this affix set. So you can see I've already done this with my spirit one. I've got a couple on. My meteor, I've got 2 on now. Because I thought I could do multiple on a run, but instead I ended up just saving one I had already done. I've got my shadow. Oh, that's the one that I was trying to do stuff on. Rapid fire, did I do that one? No. Rattler, I did do charge. Or not. Oh, so I did a charge run and I tried to save a meteor, a shadow fade, and charge all at the same time. And it only saved one, and that was the meteor, which I had already done. So that was fantastic. So that's great. Let's see, what else could we do? Let's do another one. Let's do it. We just did one that had like superb survivability. So why don't we do one that's kind of weird? Why don't we do a weird one? How does that sound? Or whatever. I don't care. We could do whatever you guys want. You want a gun one? Shoot and hit? You do like a rapid fire one. I could show you how to easily win every single run in this game using Shadow Fade, if you guys haven't seen that already. What are you all interested in? Let me put the ball in your court. Do you want to see me try hard on weapons? Do you want to see me just cruise through the game, no problem? Do you want to see me do a money run? Do you want to see a specific character get played? Oh, you're not on reincarnate. You're on nightmare mode. Yeah, you need to do nightmare mode. Like, give me something. Give me something to latch on to. We could choose a character. We've got bunny, turtle, monkey, fox, owl, panda, goat, squirrel, dog, cat. We just did bird. I'd prefer not to do bird again. You know, we got all of those. We got tiger. What are you guys thinking? We could build around the aesthetics of what you want. Haven't touched gunfire forever. Hey, monkey's uncle. What's up, Munkle? You guessed bird. I just said we just played bird. We were just bird. We were literally just bird. Do monkey? Monkey did get changed a little. We could do some fun stuff with monkey. Okay, so if you weren't here at the very start of it, monkey had some of his stuff changed. So instead of passively having weapon level bonuses, he has this thing called key, which stacks and does some various stuff depending on how much you build. Knowing that, he now does a lot better with low fire rate weapons because you can stack weapon levels and lucky shot onto it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a wild talisman monkey build. Wild talisman turns any gun you have into a shotgun. So we're gonna get like really big one-shot weapons and they're gonna turn into shotguns. Replace your main weapon magazine to a special magazine, which can only reload 4 ammo. And then this says you will shoot all ammo in the next special magazine in your next shot. So that's what we're gonna do here. We're gonna go monkey. Now, how do we want to build this? This monkey is not gonna be able to deal with very large groups unless that one thing we do is like a mortar. If I can get a mortar, that'd be fantastic. Rocket launcher could be pretty good. Something like that would be nice. That's not going to help a whole lot. Copycat could be good. Some field, that doesn't help at the beginning a whole lot. Something to help us get started. If we do go with sniper, skill damage does, or explosions scale damage based off of your skill damage for some reason. So armed caster wouldn't be bad if we did end up going heavy into like sniper stuff that does explosions. Not really. Yeah, that doesn't really work together well. Skilled trick could be good if I could find what would be a weapon that we could really abuse that on other than a sniper. I feel like that's sniper only. If we get a sniper and we use the shotgun blast on it, we can get some insane lucky shot actually. Okay, so our problem is gonna be with waves of enemies. But here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get a sniper rifle. We're gonna get insanely huge single target damage. But we're probably gonna struggle on rooms full of enemies. So extra slot, I want them all. How are we gonna do this? Is our talisman gonna do a whole lot for us? We want it to have lucky shot on it. When asked the question explosions, the answer is yes. Pretty true. But do I want to pay for an extra slot on here? Generally, the answer is yes. Extra slot is what I've been going for every time I do a talisman specific build. So I think that's okay. We did not get a sniper, but I can use this to alt fire. So here's the way that skilled trick works. Every time you use a weapon skill, plus 20% lucky shot chance for 10 seconds. Lucky shot is your chance to do double damage. So if we get 5 stacks, we have 100% chance to do double damage. If we hit above that, then we start getting a chance for triple shot. So we want to keep that as high as we can. And this has an alt fire that we can keep stacking over and over until we hit 10 for 200% lucky shot. That means we're gonna have a guaranteed triple damage. So even though this is going to be very funky with the way that things are, it is a way for us to... Here. There we go. Oh, the wild thing doesn't work with injectors, so it's not going to affect that. We're just going to keep our stacks of this up. And then do red numbers and purple numbers. Like so. Until we can get ourselves a sniper rifle with a scope. Because again, we don't want to have a rapid fire gun if we can avoid it. Because it's not going to mesh well with the way he is. Here, have one of those. Oh, I lost all my marks. There we go. Give me my purple and red numbers back, please. Alright, a bone dragon doesn't have an alt fire, so that doesn't really help us. It would be the kind of gun we're looking for, something that does big hits. Key capacity. We love key capacity. So if I use my chain, see in the middle of the screen here, I'm at 1 out of 9. The key is the key to doing lots of lucky shot. We're gonna do a lot of lucky shot. We're just gonna go for the biggest red numbers that we can, essentially. You have those. Make sure we keep our stacks up. But because I have a rapid fire gun on right now, I can't get stacks of key going. They immediately die out. We don't even have time to build them up, so. Eh. We're not very synergistic at the moment. We're not really using our talisman. We're not really getting the benefit of our character. The sooner we can get that sniper, the better. Because the sniper's alt fire is just looking down the scope. So that's something you can spam really fast to get those stacks of lucky shot. And we're also going to turn it into a shotgun sniper. So even though the accuracy of it is going to be very iffy, that doesn't mean we can't do some really good damage with it. We're just gonna get in and get murdering. Perfect 6. Oh, lost all my stacks again. Shield guy's kind of annoying with the rainbow. Keep our stacks up. Ah, bomb! Why would you murder me? My time of need. Keep our stacks up. Stacks up. Some boys back here. Keep those purple and red numbers going. There we go. Nice and easy. Going for wild talismans. Wild. The Tempest? You know what? We can try shotgunning with the Tempest. It's good to see you too, Moonink. Meow. Oh, I had a whole nother spot in here that I wasn't using. I'm so smart. Next weapon shot upgrade, we want to do that. Because it's going to be one shot regardless. Advanced Depot, I think, literally destroys this run. So we gotta sell that. I could have just sold it from my inventory, I forgot. Fisher Bear Paw is okay. It just basically makes it so that we do more. Oh wait, there's a sniper right there. There we go. So look, down here, you're going to see my stacks when I right click. See it's 1, let go 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's really easy to get those stacks like that. And then do my quadruple shot. So this is what this run's gonna be. We're going to just fucking snipe everything we can down. One-shot them if we could. And let's see, a lucky bullet. I would love a lucky bullet. We're looking for wild talisman up here. Better ammo region would also be very helpful. Weapon damage boost could be nice. Yeah, we got sniper monkey. Tell your friends. A crit boost? We are using a sniper. Ammo compression kind of is counter helpful there, but let's do another wild. We can look in this chest before activating the room. If you didn't know, these wave rooms, there's like a trigger here that if you walk onto it, it'll start the room. So as long as you don't walk into the room, you're fine. We'll get a curse scroll. Elemental curse is fine. Resolute. Okay, so we're gonna want to get flesh and bones at some point here. That'd be nice. I'm going to talk to the skilled guy as the room starts. And we're gonna hope this goes well. Alright, that's 9 out of 12. Against the flow. We don't want against the flow because we need to reload our weapons. So we don't want that. That actually would be really bad. So let's not do that. And again, we don't want to refill our magazine. We need to reload. So I don't want this. So what I will do is buy it and then drop it and sell it. So that we get the skill damage bonus from it. Of course, you all would be a split enemy. Sniper shotty? Or a shotty sniper? It's a sniper that is a shotgun. So it's a shotty sniper. Because the adjective's in front of the noun. Oh my god, look at all those red numbers. Up! 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 Out! Get him. Get him. Monkey has a whip now? Monkey's always had the whip. It's called Essence Chain. It's his grenade, basically. His secondary item. There we go. Okay, so a mortar is another one of the items that I would like. The only problem is that its alt fire takes a little while to get built up. So if I get this and I right click, it gives me 4 stacks. But you'll notice this is what we want to use the wild talisman for, is the left click. So that kind of puts us in a bad situation as far as using the skilled shot thing goes. That's why sniper shotty is the way I'm playing this one out with the monkey. And level, weapon level per stacks of key. Very nice. Chance to get extra stacks of key. Also very useful. Let's go ahead and buff this up. This is probably not my forever gun, so I'm just gonna etch this now. And then upgrade it a little bit. And take it into the next fight with me. My forever gun is gonna be a sniper that's got some nice inscriptions on it, and this one doesn't have them. Alright, so we're gonna use our essence chain to build up our key. Take a shot, do a whip. Oh, I fell down. This is fine. I'm just gonna walk over here. Beetle, get off my butt. We're trying to keep our essence chain numbers high. The way this room works is that if you use skill damage and hit the rocks, they stay rocks, but if weapon damage hits them, then they come to life and you have to kill them too. So you gotta be careful. Okay. I'm gonna get some more secondary uses out of this. So that every time I reload, I get a chain back. Keeping my secondary uses up is very important for this damage as well. Masterful craftsmanship this early? Hell yeah. Alright, so every gun we get now, every gun that's generated is going to have 2 unique inscriptions on it, which is amazingly good. We have to have new things generate, of course, but we should have some pretty nice stuff. Alright. Uh-oh. This isn't good. This is where having a sniper kind of sucks. All right. Get a little low there for a moment, but it's all good. We're gravy. Dormant bullet doesn't help at all. We instantly reload. Blah, 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 blah. What a tongue twister. Preemptive strike. That is really good for us because we mag dump. A sniper? Penny for a sniper? Ah. Shotgun sniper. If I had a bloody drill, that'd be amazing. Then I could just pierce through all of this shit. Nope, stop that. Stop that. Not quite. Stop that. What a throw, what a throw. Missed. Wait, someone's behind me. They're fucking us in our pussies. For no reason in particular is the Gunfire DLC worth getting. I would say all of them are in their own way. It is a big investment, so if you haven't already played the game at all, I would suggest like getting the base game, playing that a bit, because I purchased them as they've come out, and it hasn't felt like a big investment, but I feel like getting all of them at once would be a lot, and it would suck if you weren't particularly enthusiastic about any one of them, you know? But I like all the characters. They each have their own things going for them that I like. So I wouldn't say any of the DLCs are like bad. But it's just a lot to do all at once. Easy. Easy. That'd be my best advice, is to get the game, play the base game, maybe get one DLC, see how you like the DLC, and then after you get everything you want out of that, get the next one, blah, blah, blah. If you get all of them at once, I feel like it might get overwhelming. But I can't really speak to that very well. I'm gonna get a chance to get double stacks of key, because I'm still not maintaining my key very well. I'm still losing a lot as we go. Gunfire's paid DLC? Yeah, there's like 4 paid DLCs. Each one comes with a pack of 2 heroes, and then usually some new weapons and stuff as well. Since when? Since after the 1.0 release? I think it's this one. I think it's that one. Wasn't it? But which one's the real one? That one. Yo. Not bad. Not a bad... Ooh, that's really good for us. What do we want as our secondary thing for Gemini? Probably just to have increased crit hit. It seems like the double caliber, despite having 4 shots in it when it goes off, seems to not have horrible recoil, which is good. But I wouldn't mind getting a bloody drill so that I can have piercing, because if I have piercing, then I can just shoot into a mob of enemies and do all right. Increase weapon damage and lucky shot when the magazine is full. The first few shots after reloading consume no ammo. That messes us up. We need to reload after every shot. Okay, decrease reload time and increase attack speed when reloading. That is useful for us. We're not using a pistol. Weapon and skill damage and movement speed with every dash. Could be good. Could be good. Do I want to get rid of cudgel stuff? I think we want to get rid of cudgel stuff. Yeah, we don't care for this as much because we're going to be basing our damage more off of essence chain and the key building. Oh, yeah, I need to get my Friend-A-Thon bot straightened out. Sting has some pretty good crit on it. Take it all? Yeah, sure, why not? And a bullet light? Yeah, that's pretty good. You're pretty nice. If there are any destructibles, you can use the essence chain on it. But let's see how well we handle Golem. That's decent damage. We build our chain up off of that. Nice hit. Build chain back up. Oh, that also uses it. Okay. Alright, break those, break those, break those. Nice. I think I instantly died and killed at the same time. I could be wrong. More key capacity, that's good. Spirit Feline, that's nice. A Goshawk. It doesn't seem to work with it. Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. We can still combine crit on it, but that's not exactly what we're looking for. Alright, wild talisman stuff. We still only have 2. We would really like to upgrade that, if you don't mind. Critical conversion? Better ammo regen? We already have the better ammo regen. Restore spirit seems pretty necessary for this. We aren't doing weapon resource skills. Weapon damage itself going up is nice. There we go, that's even better. We don't have it here. But we can get our purple wild talisman there. And that did give us an extra slot. Cool. So weapon boost goes on. Do I need more spirit building? Probably. For being honest, I'm probably going to run out of secondary uses pretty fast otherwise. How many is this taking off? Oh, it still takes off every shot? Oh, I thought it all counted as one shot. So I'm firing 6 shots out of this. Does this drain all of my essence whip? Let's see, put it at 7. It only drained it 2. Drained it 3. Drained it 3. So I have 6 bullets going out, but only 3 shots. That's what's happening. Okay. Okay. Glaciite's pretty nice. Extra crit. Not really doing elemental. This works out fine. We're not actually doing that. We don't want bloody ammo. That also ruins us. You're about to make poor financial decisions? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Extra crit? I'm fine with that. And chance for it to sometimes be a crit when we shouldn't have. Alright. Build up our stacks. Heal you. Heal you. Oh, nice. Nice teleport dodge. And you're dead. Alright, you. Weapon damage for 6 seconds when reloading if the M is... Oh, perfect. We love that. A revealer's pretty nice, but not for this build. Tiger Cannon doesn't have a secondary use, so that also doesn't help. And you don't have a secondary. Oh yeah, they put it on sale, didn't they? Bop. Oh, hey buddy. Stop it with the flamethrower, it hurts. Nice. I need to get better ways to build key. If this is gonna be... We're trying to get as much lucky shot as we can from building up key and doing the wild talisman. Then we need a better way of building up key. Because it just drains way too quickly. Intimidating presence is pretty good. That can keep us alive. It makes it so that enemies will attack each other if we kill one that has an enhancement. Like that. Yeah, I'm barely maintaining positive ki. There's 4 on one shot. That'll keep me to 1. Yeah, if I don't get the bonus, then I just lose them instantly. At least the skilled trick keeps me in constant purple and red numbers. Okay, yeah, try to take a shot at me. Just try. I dare ya. I double dare ya. Again, I don't think this is my forever gun. I think we want to get another double caliber. And I'm willing to wait it out and just hold my money for that. Up. Skiddly up dee up up. I'm the scat man. Oh. Where are you at? Where are you at, butt? There he is. You wanna focus the arsonists? They'll kill you super dead. Which elite did we get? A hermit? I see you. Get rid of those arsonists. We're still at full stacks on our lucky shot. I see you. There you go. All of you are done. You're dead. And you're dead. Ciao! Now, a strike wing would be fantastic for our second slot. Because it has the highest crit value and we could share crit. Lucky shot chance for 3 seconds when you hit an enemy up to 150%. How is... Oh my god, the recoil is so bad. Look at that. It just shoot. Nah, I think for landing hits, I need to hold on to the double caliber. I just need to get another one that has better inscriptions on it. Otherwise, I will not land a hit at all. Give me my chussie. Good sir, I want my chussie. Getting more capacity and getting extra recovery would be nice so that I can feel like I can take off the S's chain recovery off my talisman. That'd be nice. That way we can open it up for more bullet damage. Hey, you. This is why I would love to have a bloody drill. Bosses with shields are such a pain in the ass. Get rid of the sniper. I'm gonna lead him over here to this electric barrel. There we go. That should stun him. Make it easy to do this. Oh. There we go. Not the cleanest fight, but it's fine. We're cool. Everything's cool. You can tell that this run a little more shaky than the last one. The last one was pretty strong. Out the gate. Did I say I wanted paranormality or flesh and bones? I said flesh and bones, right? I kind of hate all of these. I'm gonna take curse away for now. Maybe I'll get a cursed scroll that's so bad I'll want to use it on it. It'll be nice to have in that case. Otherwise, no. Whatever. Our glaze sight's already halfway used up, though. Bugland! Alright, maybe actually zoom in on those boys. They're far enough away that those boys could probably use a little zooming in. Oh, if I do flesh and bones though, I am definitely gonna lose my my glaze sight bonus. Does anyone remember why I wanted that? I think I have enhanced resolution. Oh, there's our bloody drill. I bet the kick on it is disgusting. Let's find out. Please pick it up. Oh. Give me my max out. Yeah, look at that going straight through the shield. I can live with that. The kick is a little bad. Let's try actually sniping with it. A little bad, yeah. There's some kick. But no one can deny those numbers are crisp. Those are some crispy numbers. You, my good sir. Enhance me, etch me, crit share, enhance me, etch me, crit share, cool. Alright. So we're gonna have to deal with a little bit of kick. Alright, understandable. Do we all agree that the kick is worth it though? For the piercing? I think the piercing. If I get a better dual caliber, I might change my mind, but... Or double caliber, not dual caliber. Soul caliber. Wait a second, is this now using all 6 of my my key though? Hold on, I need to build 6 key fast. There we go. Yeah, that uses all of that. Oh, that sucks. Oh, maybe double caliber is the way to go for the final build of this. Because, like, key management seems very important, and losing 6 stacks of it on a single shot is a bit much compared to 3. Thankfully, though, we are doing numbers. There are numbers here. Hey, Penguin! How's it going? I was trying to see if I can make a new build with the monkey, but the gaining and losing of key is just like very fast. It's very hard to use it strategically on anything other than a sniper. And even then, I'm using the wild talisman and it drains the keys so fast. 41 months, thank you. That's so many months. That is literally the most months. Ow, 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 ow. the most months. Just got home from work. Hopefully work was okay. Yeah, I'll get a normal gift box. Lifesaver? Ugh. Not what I'm looking for either. There we go. You, my man. Chill day, good to hear. We're looking for upgrades to Wild Talisman. A fire rate boost? I don't think that matters. Critical conversion could be pretty good for us to force the crits. After reload, a weapon boost, I think we already have one. Yeah, we already have a blue weapon boost. So we're good on that. I've been wanting to do a main skill run with Monkey for a while, but it's so gun RNG dependent that I almost need to prep by storing weapons with someone else. You mean just doing the crit cudgel build? I know Carator likes doing that one. Oh, here's something silly. If you pick up the brick, you can do the wild talisman with it, but then after that, it always does this. It only ever throws one. I don't know why it doesn't always wild talisman brick, but only the first one you pick up. You have to keep on swapping to it or something to make it work. All right, key capacity has been maxed out. Yeah, there's a brick. It's a sniper. The brick is the sniper rifle. It has a cool mechanic too. If you land a crit with the brick, it drops off a little star chunk. And if you pick that up, then your next crit hit will do more crit damage. It's very neat. It's a fun weapon. But for some reason, it doesn't work with our current loadout. Let's build up our key. This is why I like the bloody drill. Even though it doesn't do the most crit damage, it does pierce through enemies, so you can use it on crowds. But more importantly, there's a lot of enemies that have shields and stuff, and the bloody drill does piercing damage, and it does a blood debuff. So on elites, you can get a lot of bleed stacks going. See that guy, how he's constantly bleeding? Give me my stacks back, please. Thank you. Have one of those. And you? Have one of those. Give me my 10 stack back. There we go. And you? Have some as well. Very nice, very nice. Very clean run. That's not our vault. Maybe I should put agility on here just for some more movement speed. Running around with the bloody drill is so slow. Did that rifle fire several shots like a spur? What we're doing right now is we're using the Wild Talisman. It replaces your weapon magazine with a special magazine which can reload 6 ammo, excluding some weapon types. And then inside of that, you have this. You shoot all ammo in your magazine in your next shot. So what happens is that I now turn every gun that works with this talisman into a shotgun. So we have turned my sniper into a shotgun. Shoots 6 shots. What I thought would happen is that it would count as 1 shot for the purposes of the monkey's bonuses. But that doesn't seem to be the case. So we're gonna have to get a specific sniper rifle to work with that turns 2 bullets into 1 shot, and then that way we'll have better key management. Look at this elite. So even though he has shield, I hit him with the bloody drill, which makes him take bleed damage. And that's very beneficial to us. Because it means we could do damage to him and he could die before even breaking his shield. Very nice. Thought snipers didn't hold a whole lot. They don't, but that's what... we've got a lot of things helping out with this. For example, every time I reload, all of these activate, and I also get 30% of my weapon reserve ammo back. So that's why I'm able to just spam like crazy and not worry about running out of ammo. I just gotta, you know, do a little balancing here. I have to spam my scope button to keep my lucky shot up. And throw out essence chains every once in a while to keep my stacks of essence chain up. Like that. Now I got 14 of those. And then hit him with that. Sniper shotty. We're just trying to keep as many stacks up as we can overall. It's just that I use 6 stacks every time I shoot. So keeping the stacks up is very difficult. Especially since I'm only getting like 3 most of the time per. But we do get 2 essence chains back per reload. So, my health, I'm standing in a puddle of spooge. Why am I not firing? Thank you. Oh, I forgot to aim down sights multiple times, so I lost my lucky shot there. It's a touchy build. It's a touchy build. You gotta stay on top of a lot of little things here. That's for sure. But it does seem pretty rewarding for what it's worth. Oh, chance to gain double stacks. Evil Banishing Talisman, another double caliber. Versus Elemental, scope into mark 2 enemies by aiming at them. Additional crit damage will be dealt to each. That one's not actually that great. I'm gonna be honest with you. Those are not 2 fantastic inscriptions, even though that's the exact gun I want. Well, we can wait on it, though. We'll get some more movement speed. This is a refresh. Yeah, 30% chance to gain triple stacks when gaining key. Obtain 1 key stack when participating in defeating an enemy. Okay, that'll help out a lot. We get key just from killing things. That'll help keep us afloat on the key market. Okay, okay. We still want to get a double caliber for the purposes I have mentioned multiple times now, but we're well on our way to getting this solving this riddle. There's something wrong. There's something that breaks when I don't scope in when I shoot on this. Give me... There we go. Get off my nuts. Minus reload time and up attack speed. Sounds good to me. Does everything I say make sense? Do you comprehend what we're going for and why we're going for it? Oh my god, Elite Assassin. Oh, delicious. It'd be even better if we can upgrade it to the enhanced version. Now, this run should do some amazing single target damage, so I'm hoping this boss fight goes pretty well. Brief Respite doesn't do a whole lot for us, nor does Skill Booster. Another Bloody Drill. The farther you hit, the higher the bleed damage. That's pretty nice. My current one has... Hits on bleeding does extra damage in the scope, and yeah, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna put more money into this because we already know I'm gonna be switching off for this when I get a better double caliber. Oh my god, he bled out before his armor went down. Well, that does it. Ooh, a piercing flame. All right. Was that anticlimactic? Was that the boss fight you were hoping for? Weapon damage when triggering elemental effect. Weapon damage for every ammo that pierces through. And it's got some bonus crit on it. Oh, that one's even worse. The spread on that is so bad. Alright, Wild Talisman. Do we have enough to get you upgraded yet? That was like 3 shots. It was not. It was 3 pulls of the trigger. Let's be fair to the worm. It was like 18 sniper shots. Your next hit will deal additional damage equaling your current weapon's damage. That sounds like that would combo really well with what we've got here. So does Lucky Bullet. There's another wild. I think the ammo compression doesn't help as much here. Another wild? Oh my gosh, that's so good. That gave us our legendary. That's super useful. Okay. Rare power gem has a 50% chance to trigger an additional time. Get a stack for having those in that we aren't using, and that cooldown. Okay, okay. Understood. I'm gonna sell all of these. We don't need these. We can start rolling stuff, and that'll be good. I already had a Lucky Bullet. The Restore Spirit might be useful for now. Ammo regen... I don't know. I'm going to try going without it for a bit. And see if we run out of secondary uses really fast. Yeah. I'm not going to go through 100 ammo that quick. We're not using like an injector style thing. We could make it so that that does better, but I think the immunity to slows is fine for us. There's our Flesh and Bones. Putting Flesh and Bones on an enemy isn't terrible either. Though we would want them to have lower HP if we're doing the bloody... Well, we're going to switch off the bloody drill eventually, so that's fine. Extravagant Consumption. That's just damage. That's just good damage. It's free real estate. Our glaze site is going to break soon because of that, but I'm willing to live with it. If I can live with it, you can. Get our stacks up and then chain. That felt like it didn't shoot all my shots. Reload me. There we go. Why does it... Oh, I'm shooting 8 now because I went up to legendary. So now I'm gonna lose... What? Oh, I need to be close? Okay, I really feel like the key management for the monkey is so hard now. Let's see. More shield and armor doesn't help. Recover HP after each damage. Sure, we'll do that. Close range weapons? But this is a sniper rifle. It's a sniper rifle. Look at it. Sniper rifles, you hold down the button and you mow down waves of enemies, right? That's how snipers work. How much bleed is that? Not enough. One of those might have hit the head. Who knows? Not me. Still waiting on a... Why is my health constantly going down? Why is my health constantly going down? I don't know why my health is constantly going down. This isn't good. Oh, because of the thing. The trainer. That's right. I get health back every time I land a hit, but I'm taking constant degen. I forgot about the skill master thing. Did you all spawn in? I need to kill you. This is a very precise weapon. A precise weapon. Precision. You have to be calculated. Strategic. Look at that. Look at how strategic that weapon usage is. You don't dare doubt the absolute surgeon level of accuracy I use this weapon with. I wonder if that works for the bleed. Them taking more damage while their health is low? I bet the bleed stacks on that pretty well. You. Get back here. Alright, boss time. Yeah, the bleed be doing some numbers. Some numbers on them bleeds. Greedy choice. Don't mind if I do. My full stacks. I hit something. I just shot myself. Yeah, the peel. Oh! That was so many little boys. Too many guys. Alright, there we go. We did it. Congratulations us, we did it. That was several. That's why I like the piercing. If you want to know why I thought the piercing was very useful, that's why. That's it. Sure. Sure. Watch me not get another dual caliber, double caliber for the rest of the run. The game was like, I thought you wanted that. Here, have this one that does things on element. Make me sad. Okay. Oh my god, he's so strong. He's such a strong boy. You see how strong that boy was? He was a strong boy. Why are they gaining so much health? Where are you? There you are. There we go. Ow, 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 my health. Peddler always has a scroll. Look at that brick. I wanna boop that snoot. I wanna make you come here. Alright, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta get out of here. More HP. And shield and armor. Sounds like a great deal. Nah, like I said, we're gonna get a better weapon anyway. We're getting a very specific weapon. Take care of the monks. There we go. Have to go? Alright, thanks for stopping in. Link down to we had a good time. Hope to see you again soon. Have a good one. Bye-bye. There's the other monk. Got him. You gotta be, prioritizing your targets here. Otherwise you'll be swimming in lanterns. Feels like I'm still doing that, so there might be another one alive still. There you go. Bleed to death. What are those yellow? I'm seeing yellow numbers pop up and there's no way my lucky shot would allow them to be actual yellow numbers. Is the crit overriding the lucky shot? Is that what's happening? Did they change how that functions? They may have. What is this? What is this gonna be? Cube? It has to be cube. Why am I not shooting? I'm left clicking and nothing's happening. Nope, stop spawning stuff. Stop spawning stuff. I mean, I guess you spawn one more time, but then after that, I'm cutting you off. There you go. Doing this with snipers. Ah, give me all of that. Meow. Enduring caster? I got some health, but it's not like a lot. Momo. Yeah. Hey. Nope, stop that. Yeah, you're gonna bleed out. You don't stand a chance. Movement speed, sure. Ow. Alright, you want to give me an enhanced double caliber. You kind of messed up there, bud. You didn't give me the enhanced double caliber? It's fine, we all make mistakes. I'm just never gonna forget yours. Maybe I should have just started updating my woo! Why can't I shoot? Something is messing up. Oh my god, just monks. There's monks. Got him. But it's jungle out there. It's jungle out there. Oh no. Daddy! Hey, Visit Train, what's up? Hey, how's it going? I have a herd of lanterns following me. Oh my god, there's so much. So many lanterns! You! Oh my gosh, thank you! 29 months! That's an insane amount. I hope you're doing good. We're just farming up some stuff for this wild talisman. The one that turns every gun into a shotgun, as long as it meets the criteria. A double caliber. Scope into Mark II enemies. After hitting an enemy with both bullets, next shot gets extra crit, and a little extra lucky shot on there. Alright, that could help us with our key management. We could take that. I'm gonna have less crit for a little bit, but that's fine. Our glaze sight is already pretty fucked up as is. But now we should have better key management, because instead of losing 8 key per shot, we'll lose 4. It's still gonna be hard to maintain, but... And I'm also not gonna have the penetration. Oh, that doesn't feel good at all. Maybe I should have just focused on the bloody drill. But I want the key The whole reason we did this is we wanted to do a key run with the monkey. Das Monkey. You. Stop summoning in boys. Do not appreciate the boy summoning. Let's hear it for the boys. Give the boys a hand. Yeah, the lack of piercing. Oh no. You stop it. Yeah. Way less manageable. While the key management is easier, the crowd control without the piercing sucks. You know, you feel me there? Do you feel me? We got so much extra damage from bleed and stuff too. Honestly? I mean, I guess I'll take all of those. I'll use my greedy choice on that. Oh, another bloody drill? That's versus elemental and magazine becomes 2. It's not what we're looking for. I'll go back and pick up my old one then. Look, maybe... Maybe it's not like the best for keeping stacks of ki up, but it is just really good damage. Being able to shoot into a wall of enemies and know it's gonna pierce through and do bleed damage on top of that, it's a lot of good shit going on there. Get rid of the spawners. Crabs. Full stacks of that. There we go. You. Yeah, I don't know why I'm seeing yellow numbers on occasion. Normally, yellow is what you see when you don't land a lucky shot on a crit. Normal numbers are white numbers. Crit numbers are yellow. And then outside of that, it's orange for lucky shot 1, or like double damage, purple for triple damage, and red for quadruple damage. So I don't know why I'm seeing yellow when I'm definitely doing enough crit to do the quadruple damage. Normally it just lucky shot overrides that. Some weirdness going on. The bleeding is 10% of the base damage per second. That's pretty good. There's your teleport. And you're dead. You. Bleeding is 10% of base damage per second for 5 seconds, and every additional hit stacks and refreshes the duration, so you're doing 80% of the base damage every second per burst. Yeah, the bleed seems pretty good. That's what I'm just saying. Intuitively, I knew it was the right choice. I don't need to know the math to know that I was doing way better with this. The problem is that I want to build ki, and losing 8 stacks of ki per shot, but gaining back at most 4 per? It's not a lot. You know? Dual wielding drills? I don't know how the wild talisman handles his dual wielding. I imagine that it works for both guns at the same time, but I haven't actually tested that. What an interesting thought. I've just been running like invincible builds on the dog, where I take like the vitality talisman or anything that has really fast rapid use and then putting on the emergency recovery, and he's unkillable. Okay, we have a lot of capacity. It's true that we got a lot of capacity. But is that enough for us to win? We don't want bullet bank. Bullet bank isn't bad, but we've got recovery, so we're fine on that. I guess if I do this, maybe I wouldn't need to the ammo region. The multi-explosion Gemini? Maybe. I want to roll past both of those. I am essence chaining things, so that makes sense. Do I have an extra? Yeah. I can get rid of that. And then get Lightning Enthusiast and Brief Respite. Alright. Build up my Lucky Shot stacks. Alright, wasn't you two. Oh, I didn't one-shot them with those? There we go. Alright, now we fight the elite. Thank you. And you're dead. The corrosive blades are still coming out. Ouch. Give me that. Thank you. There we go. Because I think the max is 8 multi-hit explosions, so each click would be 64 explosions. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, the elite dropped a goblet too. I was like, why did I get double goblets on that? Yeah, sure. Give me some extra stuff for killing things. Make my reload time even shorter. You! Not power boost. Power strike, we already have the purple of, so we don't need that. There's another wild. Auto charge. But we have to have reload, so that doesn't matter. Fire Arcana. The critical conversion could be nice so that I could just body shot things and still do crits. But let's go over here. We're going to do something here. Do I want... I don't have a lot of spots on the rare power or on the wild talisman, so having things trigger an additional time isn't going to be as quick. Also, the cooldown's already 1 second. So we're not really looking for cooldown reductions because this is just based off of reload. Maybe the triggering extra time is the best, but let's see if we can hit the exclusive inscription on this. Extra duration could be really good. This one's just all around better. 50% chance to trigger 2 additional times. I want to see something. This is considered a rare. You will shoot all ammo in the special magazine on your next shot. There's no way it shoots more than that, right? Yeah. That is a very fast rate of fire, though. Alright, the ammo regen I think I need just because of special stuff. The lucky bullet. Weapon boost is 60%, but strike combo can get up to 5 stacks for each power gem. Yeah, burst shot. I want to have like a little dummy to hit to know if that would be how I think that works. So that means your next hit. Okay, it says next hit, not next shot. So that would just be the first bullet. If all 6 or if all 8 bullets hit, it would only be the first one that gets the double damage. So that doesn't make sense for this. We should do the weapon boost for now. Duration increase. That lasts for 6 seconds. Both of these, that is next shot. Notice how that says shot and not hit. So that should be on trigger pull. All 6 or all 8 shots are getting 160% lucky shot. So I don't think this duration matters as much. The triggering 2 extra times also doesn't matter for the things I want to put on this. So I think we just do another full reroll. I think we just full reroll this again. The triggering 2 additional times, we're doing everything on the first hit afterwards. So we don't need that. We don't need duration. We're also not likely to have Thunder, Meteor, or Corrosive Slash on here. So let's just reforge this. Exclusive, minus reload time and extra capacity for special ammo. That is what we're looking for. We want that exclusive, but we wanted it as an orange. So we'll take that for now, and hopefully we can get a better version of it later. That does mean we're gonna have to just lucky roll into it. So not exactly what we're looking for, but sure. That does nothing for me. This gives damage resistance eventually. We don't want that. That actually... Wait, do I have... Oh, I could just... I didn't even know I could quit out of that. Sure. That would also fuck us up. Okay. Scroll Master... I don't want to replace anything with that. Alright, whoa. I now have 10... Oh my god, yeah. I need the ammo recovery. 10 shots. 10 shotgun sniper. I need more rate of fire just so that I can get all these shots out faster. I need all of these shots out of my chamber even faster, if you don't mind. Just hit in the area. There we go. You gonna bleed out? Nope. You're gonna bullet out. Monkeys! Oh, I hate Mandrill Cavalry. Oh my god, why is my damage so bad? Oh, that's bad. There we go. Lifesaver destroyed. Alright, this penguin up here. Oh my god, you followed me? Alright, please die. God, the key stack's draining. Could you please? Oh my god. Sir. Thank you. I was wrong. Comboing the Scorching Rounds with an offhand Tiger Cannon with the common 2 AoE inscription gives 10 extra explosions. That's a couple. What about, I know the Tiger Cannon, but what about the left click of the mortar? Because that already does multiple explosions, right? I guess it doesn't actually count as different explosions, does it? All normal with rares? Yeah, I'm not doing shock. When reloading after defeating an enemy minus reload time and the remaining ammo, there's no remaining ammo, so yeah. Chance to kill a normal enemy instantly on crit hit. Lucky shot chance for ammo consumed. That one doesn't actually help a whole lot, so... I won't worry about that. A brick. Oh, triple exclusive brick. Oh, I hate Glazed Barrier. Glazed Barrier, least fun, demonic, next to maybe the one where enemies don't die. The one where they've got invulnerability. That one kind of sucks the most. I like that I have time to like shoot and then wave over multiple enemies. Let me just keep on moving backwards until it stops working. One of these shots might hit. Alright, Stalker, I need to walk over here for a bit. Did they change how UFOs work? I've noticed that they don't, like, take damage until you've done a decent bit, and then they start taking, like, normal amounts of damage again. Which one's still bleeding? This one? Nope. Did they fix that? Alright, I picked right that time. Nope, that one's first. That one was first. That time it was very clear. Very clear that time. So, whenever they have fiery or corrosive on them, you can tell which one's the real one because theirs should go off at a different time than the two clones. The two clones will be on the same timer, but the original won't. But that one kept on happening to sync up with the other ones quite often. It's not normally like that. Oh my god, my ammo. Thunder. Well, it didn't seem to do a lot of damage, so I'm gonna guess you're the real one? Yeah. The real one also takes less damage, so if you notice you're doing the same damage as you did when fighting one of the clones, you should be able to switch off of it if you're paying attention. There's multiple ways to figure it out. If you can put an elemental effect on them, like burning, shock, or decay, then when they split, the original one will still have the effect on them. But it seems like the bleed is not. Oh, we got Deadly Curse, Third Time Unlucky, and Lone Wolf. It's a lot of good weapon damage stuff all at once. Although, my HP is absolute ass now. I think I gotta get rid of Flesh and Bones. Sorry. Sorry, Flesh and Bones. You gotta take something else. My fucking sniper assault rifle cannot be stopped. Okay. Maybe if the guy lifts to the left just slightly. Sir? Sir? I do say, good sir. See that? I'm just doing white numbers to it. I'm not doing my lucky shot numbers for some reason. But then after I do enough, it then just suddenly starts taking a lot of damage again. So I think they changed how the UFO... I think they changed how the UFO works. Words are hard for me. There's a Thunderstalker here? Prove it. Okay. That's not the real one? That's the real one. See how that one's fire popped open first? Oops, I mixed them up. The blazing ball over its head popped open before the other ones did. That's how you can tell. Is it sharing the damage between everything? I don't know. Bro, I don't know. I really feel like the key stacking on this boy is just not it. I don't know exactly what their plan was for the monkey, why they made this change, but to me it doesn't feel right. It feels off. Yeah, but look, I can't get my lucky shots on it. There we go. Like, it shows as white damage, even though I am still getting my lucky shots. It's just not satisfying for me. I want to see the color. I want to see my pretty color shots. I put in all this work to have all these colors show up when I shoot. Oh no. Oh no. Double mandrill cavalry. Sir? Sir. There. Oh my god, I hate chasing down these little shits. Gonna get back on his horse. There we go. Please. Where'd he go? Did I get him? I don't think I got him. I should see his little thing though, if he is around. I think this is the real one. Yeah. That's not it. That's it. Go with the one that shoots first. Nope. I kind of feel like the loot tables have gotten a bit big. I feel like the next update you should be able to pay half the price of a shop item to banish it. I think that's fair. I think having banishes in roguelike games like this is pretty necessary. It gets to the point where you have so much bloat that you kind of just need that. Like if you don't have some sort of deletion system, then it can be pretty hard. Now, I think the thing that Gunfire has going in its favor is the fact that there's so many ways to get scrolls that I feel like most runs you'll get one. The problem is that some of them are like time dependent. You either want to get them early in the run or late in the run. And if you're not well set up for it, then that could be a problem. Like getting the weapon enhancer scroll, enhancement lover early on, fantastic. Late in the game can still be useful, but not nearly as good. We still want to see if we can get more rolls on this if we can. We're gonna get at least one more on our wild talisman. We'll get one more roll on it. At least. We'll get two more because we're gonna have one right after the boss too. Refresh me? Alright. Take less damage from... I was hoping for the bear. Anyway. Give me that. We can sell a bunch of stuff off here. Just get rid of everything we aren't using. Wait, I could take... Oh, it's on legendary. I don't need reload. Every 2 seconds. I think we reload faster than that, but if we had the 1 second auto loader, that would actually be really good. You will shoot all ammo in the special magazine on your next shot. So this triggering again. So if I were to get a huge magazine, if I did like a big hippo plus a sniper, and then put this on a 1 second, then my next shot would unload the entire big hippo's worth of magazine size. If I'm understanding this right, I wouldn't have to reload for it. It says, you will shoot all ammo in the special magazine. Replace your weapon magazine to special magazine, which can only reload 8. Never mind. Never mind. I think it has to be this 8 here. I could be wrong about that. I think this will... I think this overwrites the Gemini, so never mind. But we might be able to do something else with it. You might not have to reload. I could probably do something like Advanced Depot or Bloody Ammo or something like that. Some way to stop from having to reload, but I guess for right now, this is fine. I wish this had more sections in it, but I guess a reload isn't asking a whole lot, is it? 339, give me... There we go. Wait for good and merciless strike. Fortune challenge has been destroyed. How well do I trust their code? Fair enough. Where are my other, where are my other crystals? On his back. Am I not piercing through his back to hit the crystals on the other side? I feel like I should be hitting the crystals on his back. Oh well, we're just gonna hit the mouth. Oh, whatever. Where are they? Oh, I got all of them now. Okay. We eventually hit them. Get the hand off. Hand job. Not my highest damage run. Ah! I'm stuck! I'm gonna run out of ammo. I am not doing a whole lot to him, am I? Yeah. Huh. I thought by the end of this run, having a lot of stacks on the key, the trick shot, and all of that, I'd be doing an insane amount of damage, but it doesn't seem like it. Uh-oh. Wasn't paying attention. Because there's no limit to bleed stacking, I wonder if we could just tank the region. I don't know. It didn't seem like it. I was also getting really low on ammo during that. Even though I'm reloading and getting back like 40%. Oh my god, I wasn't in front of it. There we are. Doesn't it feel like I should be doing more damage? I feel like I should have a lot more going on here. What the fuck? Why is he doing this again? This is like the 4th time you've done it. I haven't even gotten you under half health. Because the problem is, look, normally you want some synergy between secondaries and primary attacks. I get that. because you don't want someone to just focus on one thing or the other. But the way they currently have this set up with the essence chain being the way you build ki, and then using your weapon being the way it drops off, like, I feel like you end up spreading yourself thin trying to do the synergy. Like, I had to put so much into just, like, trying to get capacity for my ki and building up of my ki that I didn't even really get a whole lot out of it. Oh my god, you did it again? It just feels very weak. And if you don't do this with like a sniper style build, then I don't know what you're gonna do it with. Because you lose so much ki on every shot. Like, you gotta do like a shotgun build, or you gotta do a sniper build, maybe rocket launchers, and that's it. And even then, it's not... It doesn't seem like it does what you want it to do. Well, I can sell to get another one of those, so let's get, we've good. Yeah, mid-air strike can get, yeah, I don't need anything, I just need enough to buy another wild talisman, and then let's reforge. What do I want? I would love to get the rare version of this one, so we're just gonna do a full reroll. Leave it on this, and then do another full reroll. Here we go, exclusive. Rare power gem has a 50% chance to double trigger. Triggers the effect of the power gem in second slot every 4 seconds. That's not terrible. I haven't seen Polar Bear since we played last year. I got him when I was playing off stream, but it does feel like he just never shows up anymore. But there we go. We're going to end this run with the Wild Talisman having reduced reload time and extra capacity for the special ammo magazine. And then it also has a chance when we reload to double trigger stuff, which means, you know, getting our ammo back is going to be fine. Look, we're now shooting 12 per. The recoil is disgusting. What does he even do? They completely reworked the monkey penguin. So if you come up to his hero, Essence Chain now says draw out soul essence from your bracelet, dealing damage up to 4 enemies in front of you and extracting their soul to enhance your weapon. Gain 1 stack of ki for each enemy affected by Essence Chain up to 6 stacks. So you get ki per enemy hit. So if there's a crowd of enemies, you do Essence Chain and you get stacks for it. Each stack of ki grants +1 temporary weapon level, and each shot or cudgel consumes 1 stack. So, you know, they made it so that the highs are higher and the lows are lower in theory, whereas before you had a set number of weapon levels that you would get, and they would last for a certain amount of time. Now they're around for an infinite amount of time, but you lose stacks per shot. Then they changed several of these. We now have +1 additional weapon level per 2 ki stacks. 1 extra inscription only active while you have ki stacks. Increased ki capacity, and you get extra capacity per 2 ascension levels. So our ki capacity is massive right now. and chance to get double stacks when gaining key, and the maxed out one is a chance to get triple stacks when gaining key and get one when killing an enemy. So getting this one maxed out helps out a lot. What I really want, and what I should have probably taken at the start instead of the extra slot on the talisman, is the spiritual blessing dealing with his key, which I think gives lucky shot per key stack. The problem is that I can't get a run to work where I can keep the key stacks up more than it takes to shoot. If I'm doing a weapon run, I need to be able to shoot a lot to kill waves of enemies, but I also need to be able to build up stacks. You build stacks by using Essence Chain, which means you need to invest in Essence Chain. You need to be able to get secondary so that you can keep your key up, but then you also need to invest in the key and weapon damage stuff so that you could do weapon damage. So the monkey feels torn. If you want to do an Essence Chain build, you could do an Essence Chain build and not even fuck with the key. That's fine. But then if you want to do key stuff, you need to be somewhat invested in both, and it doesn't even seem to do a whole lot for you. How does the key make the cudgel better? I didn't even look at that. But there we go. We saved our wild run. Pull out a hair, blow at an enemy, and gain different bonuses on that. Ascension. Well, yeah, the cudgel does get rid of key. Where... Why can't I see the key specific stuff here? Here, let me just don't bring in a fix-in, thank you. Please have like all passive abilities written on the screen, developers. I shouldn't have to come in here just to look at this. See, each stack of key grants +1 temporary weapon level. Each shot or cudgel consumes 1 stack. So using the cudgel also consumes it. And I presume, and I could be wrong about this, that means that when you throw it out and it multi-hits, each hit is going to consume 1. Now, what I should have done on that run is re-roll for the thing that deals with keys specifically here for the monkey. Key capacity doubled, plus 5% lucky shot chance per weapon level. Not per temporary level, per weapon level. So if you get level 20, you have 100% lucky shot on that. At max key, shots cost a 1/6 of your key stacks, and this shot's lucky shot bonus from the spiritual blessing is multiplied by the number of stacks consumes. So I should have taken this one instead of the extra slot so that I could get a bunch of lucky shot and I could just pump that into the weapon. But at the same time, trying to keep your capacity up while using lucky shot on your weapon seems really fucking hard. Every time you shoot, you lose it. So Primordial Unity, you probably do want to just go heavy on skill damage. But I mean, it just seems very, it seems off. Explosive, I mean, I guess. The problem is that the more you have to shoot, the more key you drain, right? So if we're doing like one shots on bosses, getting to max stacks, having a high level weapon and one-shotting boss, fantastic. Sounds great. But when you gotta clear a room of enemies, you're gonna be shooting so much that you drain all your ki. Let me see. I'm gonna quickly lose a little bit here. Can the pull lucky shot? I think it can. I'm gonna quickly just build up a couple stacks here and then throw my cudgel and see what happens. Alright, I've got 7 stacks. Let's see if it multi-hits with the cudgel and removes more than 1 on this. Yeah, every cudgel hit takes 1 off. That did 2 hits, I lost 2. So even if you only go skill with the essence chain and the cudgel, you're still gonna have a hard time maintaining those stacks. Granted, you know, having a little bit of cooldown probably helps with that. It just doesn't seem, it feels like I should either have more ki or it should drain less. Something like that. I want to be able to build it faster so that I have it longer, or it needs to not take as much away. As to you, Misha, this is a monkey specific thing. When you have stacks of ki, it gives you temporary bonus levels to your weapon. So right now I have 4 stacks of ki. So my Frenzied Shark is acting like it is a level 5 right now because it has this +4 on it. It should drain on getting hit or reload. I think Dog Albi has like too many things that deal with on reload. I feel like that kind of steps on his toes a bit. I think the getting hit makes sense to me. So wait, what is ki? It's a special thing. Here. QI, ki. Gain 1 stack of ki for each enemy affected by essence chain. The stuff the fox has for a big fireball, that is energy for her. So if I cudgel them, we lose some of it. Oh, I am out. Yeah, like... explosions might be good, just because... I'm thinking explosions and shotguns might be good, because you're going to get lucky shot and hit multiple enemies at once. That does seem like probably the best use of it, because the sniper setup, I wasn't really doing enough damage. Plus, if you're going to do the ki, you basically have to have the spiritual blessing. Getting the lucky shot per weapon level, even right now, just a little bit. And look, I can use it on pots to get some of that back. But yeah, it's I don't like the change. I appreciate they're trying to do something more dynamic than what his weapon setup was before. You know, that it was just kind of flat numbers for him in the past, and trying to have something that's a bit more active seems like the right way to go. But this feels anti-synergistic. It feels like if you want to build into ki, you are in an uphill struggle, and you need to get extra secondary uses to build ki. You need to get a very specific weapon to use that ki, and you need to manage it more than you need to manage other resources. Like, you need to bounce back and forth between essence chain and your weapon damage. And that means you're going to be constant. You can't invest in skill damage. The whole point of the essence chain is just to build ki. So skill damage stuff is out. You want to get lucky shot things. You want to get weapon levels as much as you can. I feel like this could scale really, really well with this blessing because you just get 5% lucky shot per weapon level. That's really good. The problem is using it because you can build all of your ki up and then have one really nasty shot. But when you're not just trying to fight elites and bosses, you're going to be constantly drained of your ki. The reason it's anti-synergistic is if you put a lot of damage into skill, then your essence chain is going to do damage. So when you whip that out, you'll probably kill a couple enemies. It'll be pretty good. But then the whole reason you're building up ki is to use it on your weapons. And if your weapons aren't getting the attention they deserve, then it's going to feel worthless. Conversely, if you put everything into weapons, then all that time you're spending essence chaining just to build up ki isn't going to be killing enemies. It's going to be hardly doing any damage. And because of that, you're just wasting time. That's time you could be using shooting. So there's way better characters to do runs like this where you just focus one thing, or if you are doing a synergy, it doesn't feel like as much wasted time. What can it do? What's the benefit it gives over using the gun? It's a skill, so it does skill damage. The essence chain hits multiple enemies and builds up your ki stacks. That's it. So I don't like the monkey changes. I appreciate that they're trying to do something cool and interesting with him, but I feel like they kind of messed up his kit in doing so. I hope that makes sense. I hope it doesn't just seem like I'm shitting on it, but I think it does have potential. I just feel like it is really hard to hit that potential compared to a lot of other builds. But I'm going to take that little screenshot of my tier list. Do I still have that over here? I do. We're going to take this and put it on the wall of memories. Let's go to the wall of memories. For any of you that are new here or you haven't been to the end of a stream, at the end of every stream we put a little trinket up on the wall of memories so we have something to remember that stream by, and today that is going to be our Nightfarer list. So let's get this open here. Oh, I did so much GIMP work, it's out of my recents tab. Wall of memories. OBS. There it is. So tomorrow I'm going to be trying to do VR chat with Aether Chronicles again. If we don't get it to work after messing with my settings, then I think I'm just going to have to drop that plan. Sadly, my Ford character will just have to silently go into the night. I'm not happy about that, but we're not going to resign ourselves to failure yet. I'm concerned that that's going to be the outcome. You know? Alright, let's get rid of that. Rid of that. Save and export. Alright, so after that, be back here tomorrow at 9 p.m. for Aether. We're gonna try to do that. Tuesday, we're gonna have the rock band karaoke stream. I'll have my downstairs set up for that. Hopefully that goes well. Wednesday, we have Nightreign with Zyla and Jolly. And then Thursday is Community Core Keeper. Friday is VR Phasmo Nightmare Mode. And then Saturday is Monster Hunter Wilds with Spoonie before next week's Sunday media share stream. So if you want to get any more media share in, make sure to go to the Discord. There is a channel set up for the media share. Go there and give me some stuff to watch. But for now, why don't we find somebody to raid into, somebody to share our love, support, and time and energy with. Someone deserving, most deserving. Let's see. Oh no, an ad! Fuck, I should have snoozed that. Banshee Boo? Are you all back from the... why don't we go see Violet? Violet's playing some Marvel Rivals. We can ask her how that's going, see how she's doing. She's doing face cam right now. She recently got back from her Navy deployment, and it looks like she's getting into some streaming and stuff, so go over there, give her some love, some support, for anyone that can hear this. But for right now, until next time, remember to take care of yourselves and take care of those around you. Bye-bye!
Did we all come out of the same cave, or did we just get like scattered everywhere?
You're all coming out of the same cave. Your sundials basically are going to. Doesn't matter where you were last map. You're coming out the same portal.
Okay.